Alrighty, gamers. We are live on YouTube and Twitch right now. Welcome. I appreciate you guys tuning in. We are going to be going through... Well, first off, we're going to let people join. I got to send out all my notifications and whatnot. And we're going to be going through Act 3 of the Nod-Krai Archon quest today. So I hope you guys are excited. I appreciate all of you guys tuning in. Oh, wow. And let's see. Give me 1 second. I'm just sending out my tweets and my notifications, letting people know I am live so they don't miss out. And we're gonna spend a couple minutes just chit-chatting, letting people join the usual before we start. Okay.
Hello again.
And fingers crossed that we have no internet issues today, because that would be full Act 3 or a bit? Question mark. I'm doing Act 3 today. We're probably gonna do Act 4 on Saturday, because tomorrow, I completely forgot, but tomorrow is the Honkai Star Rail 3.7 special program early in the morning. And personally, I don't want to stream that at like 7 in the morning and then edit that and then get it up on YouTube and then go live again for Genshin. So we'll probably do HSR special program tomorrow, and then we'll do Act 4 of Nod-Krai on Saturday. I should have rated you. I forgot. Nah, it's all right, David. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Oh, hold on. Give me a second. What is this? OBS. Oh. Okay, hold on. That was weird. I got like a random like OBS ping on my computer. Can you guys still see me, hear me? Is everything good? Everything's good? All right, cool. Yeah, so we're gonna get into the Archon quest today. Act 3. I was told that it's about 2.5 hours, so it'll be anywhere between 4 to 5 hours for me, most likely. So yeah. Took me 3 hours, near exactly. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe it's a lot shorter than I thought. Fair warning, both Archon quests are going to be very long. It'll easily be much longer for you. Yeah, I mean, that's why we're not doing both acts in one day. Like, I wouldn't want to do... I don't think I've ever done that. But we can certainly finish Act 3 today and then Act 4 on Saturday. But, thank you guys all for joining. I hope you guys are all having a good day. I hope you guys are enjoying the Luna 2 content. I recently just wrapped up all of the Luna 1 content over the weekend with the world quest and exploration and the reputation quest as well, with Flynn's, Lauma, and Aino and Inefa. So, and I'm currently doing the anecdotes off stream, so those will be compiled and uploaded to YouTube eventually. And yeah, very excited, very excited. And since now... did they say when the Sumeru Archon quest is going to be released? I don't know if they gave a release date on that. I assume, given that we have the Archon quest and Millie Astra, is that gonna... I wonder if that's gonna be in the second half. Event is in 2 weeks? Oh, good. Then we'll have everything done this week then. I'll have the... Actually, that'll probably be the week HSR's patch comes out, actually. Or the week after, rather. So it'll probably be... the week after 3.7. November 7th? Okay. Did you do the reading session? Not yet, no. That's the only thing I didn't get to during Luna 1. I only did the Archon quests and the world quests and the reputation quests. I have not yet read any lore outside of like what was in, you know, the notes and stuff that are in the quest, but I still have weapons, artifacts, and books to read. That's the only thing I pretty much have to do, which we're gonna do that this patch since they dropped a couple of new weapons. Also, shout out to the relevant people. I'll mention them when we do the lore reading, but I did get some people did let me on their accounts to get screenshots for all of the weapons that I wasn't able to get, and like for Lauma and like the new 4-star weapons. So I do have all of the information that I need. So big thank you to those of you who reached out and let me yoink your accounts for a bit. Yeah, I haven't tried the UGC yet. I know there's probably going to be like a whole thing for that. We're gonna focus on that. We're gonna do a stream where we focus on that. But what I'm probably gonna do is today's gonna be Act 3. Tomorrow I'm just gonna do the Honkai Star Rail 3.7 special program, and then Saturday is gonna be Act 4, and then Sunday is gonna be my Columbina anecdote. I think we get the last one? I think we get the last one this Sunday for part 1, because I'm a week behind. So I think so. I think we get the last one. I guess I could check. Yeah, we get our last one this week. Yeah, so I'll have my last one. So I'm a week behind, unfortunately, but I'll have my last one on Sunday. So we're gonna do that on Sunday, and I'm actually gonna check out the all of the new stuff that they dropped with Nefer, like Nefer's little intel quests and little interactions and whatnot. I'm gonna make sure I check those out, because I did showcase those a little bit during my polling session, like all the little scans that she can do. So we're probably gonna do that as well. Are the Columbina ones on YouTube yet? They're on the VODs for the VOD channel, but I haven't edited. I mean, I still have to go through the rest of Natlan content, which we're gonna be getting back to the playthrough series this week, I promise. I'm probably gonna upload a video. Actually, I should probably upload a video either tonight or tomorrow after I post the HSR video. But we will be getting back to the playthrough series because I need to finish up Natlan. But me and the editor are already editing Nod-Krai. We're already editing Act 1 of Nod-Krai. So all of Natlan is done at this point. We finished everything up. And so now we're editing Luna 1. Yeah, thank you guys. Also, I haven't heard any notifications, so thank you to everyone for resubbing. I appreciate it. I literally haven't heard a single one. What the hell? Yeah, thank you guys so much for resubbing on Twitch. I appreciate it. Co-op disabled? I'm gonna disable it before we start. All right. Let's try the shore again. May I ask when the next Natlan upload? I literally, you must have just got here, because I just explained that I'm going to be uploading the Natlan playthrough series this week. I literally just finished saying that, like literally 30 seconds ago. But yeah, thank you guys all for joining. I really appreciate it. We're going to wait maybe like we're gonna start in maybe like another 10 minutes. I just want to make sure people join and no one misses out. And it's been a minute since I've chatted with you guys. It's been a couple of days since the patch has been out. So I really appreciate all of you guys being here on YouTube and on Twitch. Did you do the Wonderland? No. I mean, I would only do it on stream, but no, I have not done any Wonderland stuff. I have not entered Miliastra Wonderland. I have not engaged with it at all. I'm going to do all of that on stream. I also heard that there's like a cutscene that starts it out, so I would obviously want to be streaming when I do that. So we're going to do that next week after the weekend. Probably on like Tuesday or Wednesday, because I'm probably going to take Monday off. Actually, it'll probably be on Wednesday next week. I think I'm going to take Monday and Tuesday off after we stream on the weekend. But yeah, I'm expecting there to be a little bit of lore setup for Miliastra and like how we access it and all the information and whatnot. So I'm going to try to do that. Obviously, we're going to get to it this patch. But this patch is relatively light, which I'm actually really happy about because I'll be honest with you, there's a lot. I have to edit. We have all of Nod-Krai to edit, and so if I'm streaming, I'm not editing, and if I'm editing, I'm not streaming. But there's not a whole lot to cover for this patch, and I'm kind of okay with that. Like personally, I'm okay with that. I have a lot on my plate, so we'll be done with the Archon quest on Saturday, and then we have 2 weeks to kill. We're going to do some Miliastra Wonderland. I'm going to check out the Nefer, like, side content. And then we have 2 weeks to kill until the Sumeru event. And then after the Sumeru event, I'm kind of chilling until the next patch, honestly. You're fast this time? Well, I was told that the quests are relatively short, and there's not a whole lot of content this patch, so I figured 24 hours was more than enough time to be able to start the content for myself. You know. I also want to get my videos up as soon as possible, so that kind of... I think 24 hours is, like, the best I can do. Also, really quick, I'm just kind of curious. If I streamed content on the day it came out, how many of you guys would still watch me stream it? Because, like, the whole reason why I wait is because I want y'all to do it first and then watch me. But, like, I am personally curious, like, what ratio of people would watch versus how many wouldn't watch. Not me? Nope, nope, nope. Okay, yeah. So, yeah. All right, so... It's probably in my best interest to let y'all get ahead of me for the Archon quests. So, yeah. Yeah. So, the majority of people wouldn't watch on the day of, which, you know, I'm sure there's a lot of people even now that can't watch me because, you know, 24 hours, it's a gap, but it's still a bit. So, you know, maybe in the future, maybe I'll consider doing it a little bit, like, on Friday instead of Thursday. But, I figured because the Archon quests were so short, from what I was told, I was like, you know what? I'm only doing Act 3 today. So, even people that are not up with Act 3 and 4 yet, you know, you'll have until Saturday to do Act 4. So, it's something. Honestly, someone in chat earlier was like, I haven't done Act 3 yet, but I'm going to watch you. You could honestly start Act 3 right now, and you'll finish it before me. So, like, there will be nothing lost. You'll literally be ahead of me in real time. So, Like, you could literally start right now and still finish before I do. You know, that's how immersed I am. Is this team good for the story? This is like my immersion team, but like it's not like a combat team. It'll do. I'm bringing Charlotte mainly because, you know, we want to take pictures. I assume that like there's that one domain with the Crimson Moon. I'm assuming that's a domain. So I'll definitely want to bring Charlotte for pictures in there, and then Aether for like literally like traveler immersion, and then Arleino for combat. Rhymegrass meta. Hey, who knows, man? I think Rhymegrass could literally pull up in Snezhnaya. So I'm not giving up hope. I think that'd be cool. Rhymegrass Prage. I took screenshots because I didn't have Charlotte. LOL. Yeah. Charlotte's like a game changer. How many has she been on the banner? More than once? It was definitely over a year before they re-released her on a banner, and I made sure to get her on my ult account. But I think she's only been on 2 banners. Her initial one with Farina, and then one other banner like a year later, which is crazy. So, like, if you like taking pictures and you already have the gadget, like the gadget that lets you do this, you can do this in domains. But you can't take pictures in domains with the in-game camera because you're in a domain space and therefore the UI functions differently. So Charlotte's the only character that can take proper pictures in domains. So, you have an ult already? I just made it. I haven't used it. I only made it so that way I can take pictures of older content with Charlotte. So, I just have it on standby. I don't really use it. Or I haven't used it yet. Don't fast for a time. You might trigger the quest. Oh, no. The quest is already ready to go. I have to go to Nod-Krai to start it. I mean, I have to go to Nasha Town to start it. So, we're good. When are we starting? In about 5 minutes or so. Yeah. I want to take this opportunity to let you guys know. I got a comment this morning where someone was on one of my YouTube videos, and they were like, "I love Arnold's lore, but brother stalls so much when he streams." And I just want to let you guys know, I enjoy talking to you before we start content. I hope that's okay. I hope you don't mind that your streamer likes engaging with you guys and talking to you, and not just having you guys here and literally just consume content, consume product. So, yeah, I'll never be sorry for enjoying y'all's company. Just letting you guys know. So if that person comes into this stream and sees that, I just want to let them know, that's a them problem. I don't know what to do about that one, Chief. But, yeah, because I'll tell you something. I'll tell you what, when I start the Archon quest, chat's not here. I mean, chat's here, but, like, I'm not focusing on them. So, like, I obviously want to give them my attention before I start. One guide, you'd be surprised how often I get comments where people are like, "Bro, when are you starting? Can you start already?" And I'm like, no. Now because you said that, I'm actually just going to take longer. Because I don't like being told what to do in my own life. So, and that's just a streamer thing in general. That's not just me, but like, you know. God, what a great freaking shot right here. Holy moly.
Smile.
Cinema. Man, actually. Okay. All right, gamers. I think we are ready to start. All right. How does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. We're going to fast travel. I'm going to do my proper intro.
Call me friend.
Yeah, the Archon quest starts like right over there in the square, so we're going to come over here so I can do a proper little intro. All right, we're going to run the 3-minute ad and then we'll start.
See? I check absolutely everything. Turns out.
I've been refreshing your page for days and finally waited for your live broadcast. Thank you so much for the super chat on YouTube. I appreciate that. Also, yeah, I usually wait at least 24 hours before I stream, so that way you guys can get ahead of me. I also tweeted yesterday and I posted in the YouTube community tabs that I'd be streaming today, so I usually give a heads up when I'm streaming. So if you don't use Twitter or you don't frequent the YouTube channel, like the posts, you probably missed that. But thank you so much. I appreciate the support.
Yeah. Hello again.
Any theories before the quest? Yeah, I'll talk about that when we actually start the intro up. I don't really have any theories necessarily. I mean, there was a lot of stuff that they showed in the special program that I'm expecting, but I don't know if that's going to be an Act 3 thing or an Act 4 thing. Like, I don't know what's being revealed when. So, I guess I'll just generally talk about my thoughts. Also, make sure my co-op is turned off. Oh my gosh, Miro or Miru, thank you so much for the 5 gifted YouTube memberships. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big W's in the chat. I appreciate that very much. Is the YouTube post included in the notifications? Because I don't get notified for those. I want to say yes, but I guess it depends on if you have the bell for personalized or if you have it for all. I'm not entirely sure. But, you know, if you're ever thinking, oh, when is Arnold streaming? Just take a peek in the YouTube posts, and I'll usually have a post there when I'm gonna go live. You don't get notified on YouTube posts? All right, well, that answers it. Yeah. But I usually try to ping my Discord, I ping YouTube, and I ping Twitter with I usually post the same thing on all 3 platforms to let people know in advance. So I try to let people know. Is there going to be a Millie Astra stream soon? Eventually. You know, at some point this patch, but not today. Are we doing Act 3 and 4 in one sitting? No, I've never done that. Probably never will. But, I appreciate the enthusiasm. Have you started yet? I'm trying to call you. Oh, hold on. Hello? Hi, what's... Yeah, give me a second, guys. No, there's no issue. I'm just chit-chatting really quick. My girlfriend called me. Give me a second. Alrighty. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, my girlfriend got really excited. She just got a job offer and she called me. She was like, oh my gosh, they called me back finally. So, very, very excited for her. I was a little worried because I was like, she never calls me like during a stream. So I was like, uh-oh, is everything all right? And she's like, yeah, they called me back. And I was like, oh my goodness. So, we're hanging out later anyways after I finish streaming, but I'm happy for her. She has been going through it. Yeah, I think she was in the chat earlier, so yeah, she'll probably see all the congratulations. She's got Yehoda beat. Damn. Yeah, Yehoda's like a free agent now. That's crazy. She gets hired and fired based on the circumstances. All right. Okay. Give me 1 second. All right, YouTube, I hope you guys are good. Oh, also give me a sec. I got a little caught up. Oats GG, thank you for the super chat. I'm a traveler from Thailand. I've been playing the quests, but I'm always here to watch you play. Thank you. Appreciate that. Spider Dude, thank you for the super chat as well. Glad to have you here. Sarah, thank you for resubbing 1 month on YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you guys all being here. All right, wait 1 second. We're gonna wait like 2 more minutes. I want to try to get this timer back up to an hour. I did not anticipate getting a little sidetracked.
You call me friend. Am I really your friend?
Man, your community's so wholesome. Yeah, they're a nice bunch. I do agree. I certainly know how to pick them, chat. Because they know what happens if they don't behave. But that's all I'm gonna say. Okay. We're gonna run one more ad. I'm gonna get this ad timer up to an hour, and then 30 seconds, and then we're gonna start. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, I got my notebook here.
Hello again.
Oh, thank you for. Oh, I did hear that. Okay, so it's me, guys. I'm going deaf. I did hear that notification, so I haven't heard any of them because I'm slowly losing my hearing. All right. All right, gamers, let's lock in. Say hi to the VOD watchers. We are starting now. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, hold on. Give me a second, chat. I'm looking for somebody in chat. Hold on, hold on. Somebody tagged Ivy Dupler. Is she in the chat right now? I hope I didn't, like, call her out. Oh, she is. Hello. I was like, wait a minute. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm so glad you're here. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Ivy Dupler is the voice actress for Rhine-Daughter, of whom I am the #1 white knight of. So you guys better make sure you're on your best behavior. All right? Don't embarrass me. This is a big deal. Also, yes, spam the gold emotes in chat. Let's spread the propaganda. But yeah, thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. I'm so excited. I don't know if it's Act 3 or 4 when Rhine-Daughter shows up or is voiced, but I am so excited to see her. There's also Durin and Albedo. Guys, I am so excited. All right, say hi to the VOD watchers, chat. We are starting now. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. Act 3 and 4 of the Nod-Krai Archon quest is officially out. I have no idea what I'm about to get into. I got my notebook. I got my pen. I have my enthusiasm, my hype, my excitement for all of the lore and everything that they left off with Rerir being fully resurrected. Granted 10%, but still able to clap all of Nod-Krai with that power level itself. The special program gave us a lot to look forward to. Dainsleif, Durin, and Albedo together. Columbina and Rerir facing off. I think we're getting some backstory and lore on the Sinners and like Rerir's past and this Thelindis character potentially. So we're going to be getting through Act 3 today primarily. I don't know how long it is. I think it's going to be around 2 to 3 hours. It's probably going to be a little bit longer for me. But we're only going to be going through Act 3 today. Tomorrow is the 3.7 Honkai Star Rail special program at the time of recording. So tomorrow I won't be streaming Genshin, but I'll be doing the special program for HSR in the morning. And then we will be back on Saturday to do, same time, we'll be back on Saturday to do the, Act 4. And then Sunday, we'll do Columbina's Anecdotes, because that's when my resets are. They're on Sundays. And we'll basically get into everything else, like Millie Astral Wonderland and some of the Nefer content and whatnot. So first and foremost, we are live at twitch.tv/MurderofBirds. We're also live at youtube.com/MurderofBirds VODs. So I have both live chats here for the YouTube viewers as well as the Twitch viewers. So I really appreciate you guys being here live for this. The playthrough series is probably updating, so if you're seeing this edited on YouTube, I hope you guys enjoy. But yeah, I don't really know what to expect. I don't really have theories necessarily. Like, I feel like a lot of the information we're gonna get is information I don't really oh, Arleino's back too, so I'm expecting Crimson Moon, the iridescent moon, maybe learning about what happened to it or who has it. Maybe Arleino, because she's got like one of those moons in her like little domain thing that we got into with her story quest. And Rerir is around too, so I think we're gonna get some Crimson Moon Dynasty lore drops. Columbina obviously is gonna be factored in there as well. Dainsleif is here in an official Archon quest capacity, not once a year. So I'm wondering what his intentions are. Is he gonna help us stop Rerir? And Varka as well. Varka's another component that's going to be added into the mix too. So I'm just excited for all of it. I don't really have theories. I'm just anticipating like what Hoyoverse is cooking. So I appreciate you guys all being here. One thing that I will do before we start, and I did do this off stream, but I wanted to at least showcase it. We did do all of the world quests off stream already, but I actually did go back and I finished off Sigurd and Raskolnikov. So I actually do have the new avatar frame, the Faint Glow. When stars first ascend from a corner of the sky, their colors are as subtle as a whisper of darkness. We are gamers. Hell yeah. So how do I equip this actually? Is there like a new, oh, there's a new tab. Okay. Let's go. We got Albedo. I also have the Layla name card. That's one of my favorite name cards, by the way. We're getting the Layla. Whoa! Whoa, what the hell? Yehoda, where'd you come from? Hold on. What? Excuse me? Nani?
Huh? That's not the price we agreed on. What do you think you're playing at?
Oh, is this an anecdote? Oh, damn, that jump scared the hell out of me. I was not expecting that. Holy moly. Okay, okay, Yagoda is stealing the show momentarily.
Dear Miss Yehoda, if you manage to return the object of your next commission intact, then I assure you your reward will be paid in full.
All right, yeah, I guess this is a hidden anecdote. I didn't realize there were hidden ones because I have one for Inefa, but she's on the map. I didn't know that there were these other, like, hidden ones. What did you do?
It wasn't my fault. How was I supposed to know a bunch of monsters were gonna jump me out of nowhere and knock me into that river?
Oh, dear.
Might I also ask that you don't spread so much misinformation to our clients when you're escorting them in the future?
Damn, spreading misinformation in my 2025? Who would have thought?
I wasn't spreading misinformation. Most of what I said was based firmly on the truth.
Yeah. Chat, me when I spread misinformation on the internet?
The master bandit who has stolen from every town and village in Nod-Krai.
Hold up. About that.
That was just me trying to sound cool. No one told me the client was from the Fontaine Guards. She wouldn't stop questioning me the whole way. That woman takes herself too seriously. No sense of humor at all. I can't believe she asked the guild to revoke my membership.
Sheesh. I can't wait to see Yagoda in the freaking Archon quest as well. She absolutely stole the show in Luna 1.
The fixer who protects all of Nasha Town.
Okay. Yehoda, what are you doing? Fixer?
I was talking about Boss Neff. I was telling the client about her.
Regardless, Miss Yehoda, If you wish to take on any more commissions in the future, it would be best.
I know. Be careful what you do and say. Boss Neff's always yammering on at me. But my mouth gets all itchy when I don't use it too long.
Excuse me? I have to spread lies, otherwise I get anxious.
Perhaps you could take a few pointers from our experienced adventurer here.
The Traveler. I guess he's not the worst person to learn from.
Bro, what is that supposed to mean?
But you're gonna need to wait for me to take this reward back to Boss Neff first.
Boss Neff first? See what she did there, guys? I knew she was goated.
She's gonna be happy that it's not the full amount. I feel a lecture coming.
Is this thing on? Guys, you get my joke? Hell yeah. I didn't even know that was an anecdote, but we'll take it. Alright. Yehoda, please don't cause trouble in Nod-Krai, please. Anyways, with that jump scare out of the way, we are ready to start the Nod-Krai Act 3 Archon quest, an elegy for faded moonlight. The howling coyotes seek the moon's fading trail, while shadows hang heavy upon every heart. Ancient memories resurface before our eyes, and the riddles left by history still drive countless souls to struggle onward in the torrent of fate. That sounds dank as hell. Hidden in the shadows! Go to Nashatown. The Rerir of Solnari has been revived with the aid of a Kuvaki beam. Now, a new crisis looms over Nod-Krai. We're cooked, chat.
Hello again.
I have no. We gotta assemble the freaking Tavad Avengers, otherwise we're cooked. All right, let us begin. I'm so excited. Let's go.
Oh, it's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nashatown. Still no news about Rerir, though. Where could he have slunk off to?
Yeah, he's off in like a random cave, and then he got pulled up on by Varka.
If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Hello, you must be the Traveler in Paimon?
Ooh, Radimir, a fellow Lightkeeper.
Mr. Flint has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
God damn it already!
The wild hunt? Uh-oh. We better get over there.
My
right
gosh,
away.
the booms are crazy.
Come on, let's go.
All right. A nation that doesn't exist. Oh boy. I wonder if that's like a reference to Conria at all. Meet up with Flynn's at the quarry. All right, let's get it, gamers. Also, oh, okay, we got to go down over here. The Chad Keepers? I like that. Oh, this area over here. Okay, this place gets like, nope. Oh, yeah, this is a little different. Yeah, brother literally vandalized the premises. This was not like this before. Oh, dear. Sheesh. Oh, the gang's all here. Oh, man. Do we go in?
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Trailer quote.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
My god, was he eating these crystals?
He's not seriously still getting stronger. What's his endgame here?
Everyone's here already.
Ah.
Hey, we made it.
All right, looks like Yehoda.
What's going on?
Looks like Yehoda's stopped spreading misinformation, thank god.
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence.
In before Varka just like 1v1'd him and just killed him. Like, GG boys, we're done here.
That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol.
Ooh.
As you can see, the crystalite itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
Oh my god, did he siphon the Kuvaki out of these rocks?
And we're sure that Rerir did this.
I mean...
Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Yeah.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Rerir of Solnari set to maximum threat level.
God damn it.
Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain.
Oh my god.
The consequences could be catastrophic.
Guys, Cataclysm 2.0 is cooking.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body?
Yes, he was mauling that he was at 10%.
There wasn't a shred of sanity left.
Yeah.
Nothing but madness and rage.
Huh. I wonder if the Kuvaki can, like, mellow him out. Kind of like, I remember when Albedo mentioned that, like, Rhine-Daughter eating Nibirius gave her, like, a modicum of peace. So, like, what if the Abyss is, like, driving him crazy, but the Kuvaki is actually able to mend that a little bit for him? I wonder if that's what he's getting at. I remember it well. He was already completely dangerous even then.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him.
Yeah, Vetterfulnir, Rhine-Daughter, and Thalindis, which I'm assuming Thalindis is like someone he knew from like Conria or something. The way he said it implied that it was like, I don't know, I assumed like a lover of some kind. Or like I also theorized that the name could be tied to somebody else during this patch.
Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Nod-Krai, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows.
There has to be like a drawback to how he was reborn or resurrected.
Unless something went wrong.
Yeah.
His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Yeah, that too.
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
Oh dear.
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark.
Actually, now that I think about it, he could have been that fucking Ratnik again, like Sergeant Major Sosi. I'm like, I didn't learn anything, guys. I didn't learn from last patch. We learned nothing.
Besides his name and title, we know little
Oh
about
man,
him.
he could have freaking
Certainly
brought us here.
nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rerir of Solnari before all this.
I mean, that was 500 years ago, but I mean, Nefer apparently could be just as old, depending on how far back in Sumeru's history she's from.
I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nod-Krai, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
Hey, that's all you need.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look.
Dainsleif, where are you, my boy?
Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
I'm actually kind of curious, like, what are we gonna do? Unless Dane
Well,
just walks up.
I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki.
Oh, maybe the Frostmoon Scions?
Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla.
Oh! Holy moly!
One thing's for sure.
World quests!
If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
Yeah, we just did those 2 world quests before this patch came out, so I'm like, oh my god, I know what those are.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these 2 locations are quite far apart.
Split up.
To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
Oh dear.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rerir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Alright.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
I mean, that's probably like the safest location at this point.
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki rich ore, was it not?
Oh, and that's where we were in the cutscene. During the, not the cutscene, but during the trailer, the special program. So, yeah, we're probably gonna... I mean, there's a ton of Kuvaki there.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
I wonder if he's aware of the moon marrow, if he's gonna try to go after them, because Aether has one, Columbina can produce one, and I assume Arleino has the other one at this point, since she's in the story. We're cooked, chat.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here.
And if we do run into Rerir, what then?
We prage.
That's when you follow the 3rd rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Yeah, Yagoda.
Didn't you say the 3rd rule was go with the flow?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yehoda, can you count?
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rerir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Anefa, let's go.
Friend. Am I
Ooh, nice transition. I love it. Oh, okay, so everyone is, everyone's doing their part. Oh! The goat! Oh, boy. Hopefully Rerir doesn't, like, pick us off one at a time. Jesus. Go to the Frost Moon... Oh, damn, just like that? Okay. Go to the Frost Moon Enclave. See, this is another thing that I love about actually being in Act 3, is, like, I've 100%ed everything, so I'm just... Bing, bang, boom. I'm just beelining it to all these locations now that I have everything fully figured out. No more distractions.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost.
Or maybe he's already among us. Quick, Yehoda, what's rule 3?
It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second.
What the hell?
Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
Jesus.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
What about Inefa and Aino?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flints?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual.
Sus.
But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone.
I hope it's not that Radomir guy.
Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
Okay.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
Is Columbina gonna show up?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession.
Yeah.
If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that Aino and Anefa turn up some leads.
Yeah.
Darn it, Rerir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
Okay. All right, let's relax there, okay? Mrs. 4-star character going up against the sinner. I don't know about that one. Oh!
Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it. I swear.
Chat, she manifested this. This is her fault.
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might
Wait!
be in danger.
Wait, he ran up in her freaking house?
Let's get over there, quick!
Are you kidding me? What? What the fuck? Already? Are you serious? Bro, what the hell is this quest? I thought this was gonna be at the end. Oh my god. Dude. Whoa. Holy shit. All right, Yehoda. You better back up those words.
What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him.
Holy shit! Rematch! I cannot believe they're giving this immediately. Oh! Let's go! Jesus. Who's gonna... Oh! Wow!
Get Kutar out of here.
On it.
Come on! Rule 3, get out of here! Oh my god. Yeah, 10% by the way! Oh my, ma'am?
Feeble light has gotten you. Now you shall plunge into darkness.
Oh dear.
Thalindis.
Wait!
Soon, I will find a way.
Thalindis, wait, what? Wait, no! Oh my, what? Yo, shout out to Yagoda for doing that. Holy fuck, she didn't turn away at all. This isn't good, by the way. This is an insanely long cutscene. Lunar Aether, pop off king. Eternal Moon Gaming. Whoa! Okay, Aether, you need to stop absorbing all of this abyss. I swear to God, that's gonna backfire. Oh! Let's go! Oh! Holy cannoli. Oh my God, Rerir's kind of goated. Oh my God!
Find them, even if it means turning this place to ashes.
Bro, Rerir is him, dude. Holy shit.
That was too close.
Chat, I literally thought that sequence was gonna be like at the end of the quest line. What is Hoyo doing? They're cooking like 10 minutes in? Jesus Christ. And he mentioned Thalindis. It looked like he was pointing at Columbina though, so I assume he knows about, well, she's the moon goddess, so maybe he's trying to siphon her Kuvaki, or he knows about the moon marrow and he knows that if he kills her, he can get one. But I just want to say Aether's gotten a little too comfortable with absorbing all of this abyssal energy. And I have a feeling that shit's gonna backfire in the end game. Like, he literally just like, nom. Like his body just like consumed it. Like it was nothing. And then he just went about his business. I was like, I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm just, he's doing it more often than ever in this patch or in this region rather. That was sick though. That entire sequence was goated. Everyone popped off a little. Shout out to Yagoda, by the way, with the freaking air. I mean, I figured, I was like, oh, that would be sick if she held it off. But the fact that she literally went toe to toe with Rerir was cinema.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so
Also,
crazy strong?
Where are we now? Where the hell did we get teleported to? He's one of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't his full strength.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
Oh my gosh.
I have a question.
Oh, hi, Aino.
When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about?
Ladies and gentlemen, your moon goddess.
We weren't there for the whole thing either.
Oh boy.
They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly. We had no choice.
Oh
but
my
to step
god.
in.
Yeah, Hoyo has to go back and give us that retroactive cutscene of like how Rerir approached Columbina, their conversation, and what led to that fight. Like, clearly he approached her for some reason, and she probably felt threatened, but I really hope we get to see that encounter.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Or maybe she'll tell us.
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Yeah, Inefa clocked her in that last Columbina interaction. She was like, "You're 95. You match 95% of the Moon Goddess, by the way."
Wait, she's the Moon Goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
Nothing gets by you, Aino. Holy moly. You're actually giga-brained.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before.
Oh.
But there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me.
Oh. Okay. Is, I was gonna say, like...
Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Well, we know about the Crimson Moon from Conria, so, like, does he assume that she's the Crimson... Like, does he not know which moon she is? Maybe he has it out for the Crimson Moon, and he doesn't know that she's the Frost.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives.
Or maybe all the moons.
For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge.
Yeah.
It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you.
Yeah.
And seeks to take it for his own.
That too.
The list goes on.
Yep, I thought that as well.
But right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
Yeah, where the heck did we show up? We're like in like some misty fog.
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nod-Krai undetected...
Out of Nod-Krai? Oh my god.
No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
Running is our only option.
Oh! Hey, Yehoda, for once you were kind of on the money.
Huh?
You seem surprised.
Damn.
But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
How the hell do we talk no jutsu his ass? Like, how do we stop him? If we can't fight him, and we can't reason with him because he's literally batshit crazy, like, how the hell do we stop him then?
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you'll have plenty of time to make your escape.
Nah, it ain't like that, okay? You're my BFF.
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf.
Nah.
A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon.
Oh shit. That was the coyotes was mentioned in the summary.
What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
Nah.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. not our style.
Yeah, we can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together.
Yeah, plus I spent 5 weeks with you, okay? I'm not gonna let that go to waste. All right? I'm not gonna let you die because this man's big mad.
Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
And she called me her friend. I can't just let her do that.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
Holy moly, Columbina, you have literally so many friends now.
Rerir's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Muskutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
He'd move on to me next, because I have the Eternal Moon, so... running away won't solve anything. We need to stand and fight no matter what.
But...
No buts.
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scion so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade.
Yep.
They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth.
Damn, she was like, I'm gonna head out. These people don't deserve me.
After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family.
That's so wholesome. God damn.
You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Cinema. Lauma, that was beautiful.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
We gotta destroy that firmament. We gotta let the moonlight shine through. We'll find a way. It's our turn to help you now.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant.
Yeah, that was cool.
Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining.
Oh.
I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again.
Uh-oh, foreshadowing? She's gonna do it again?
Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
I actually do think it's because, like, the moon beyond the firmament is cut off, like, she's cut off from that, so it's been, like, slowly, she's been losing power as a result. We gotta destroy the false sky, chat. I think it's still gonna happen.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The 3 moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being.
Ooh!
From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
That's why we need the moon marrow, to borrow the eternal moon's power.
The 3 moons are not one and the same.
Yeah.
As the goddess of the Frost Moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other 2.
And she doesn't have, her connection to her moon is severed because of the sky.
Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow.
I see. Okay. I was wondering that. I was like, oh, we kind of, like, the first time she did it, that was like her own power because she was off in the Silver Moon Hall and she, like, teleported us there. This time she borrowed our moon marrow to do that.
But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
Oh, they found us. God damn it.
It's the Wild Hunt.
Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
All right, damn, everyone's pulling up.
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party.
Yeah.
Which means Rerir won't be far behind.
God, are we gonna get another cutscene?
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here.
We need to call Sandrone. We need a Polonia. That's the only guy. That's the only person that can like help us out here. Oh shit! The wild hunt has your scent. The Rerir of Solnari will appear soon. Wait, do I gotta run away? Do I gotta fight? Defeat them before that oh!
Beware the creatures of the night.
Oh my god, a heavy Nepa!
This is driving me nuts!
Oh my god!
We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Guitar's house to escape! This goes on much longer. Hello again.
Leave this place with one heart. Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence in.
Holy damage! It's a fucking light show here!
Close your eyes.
Look, the rainbow!
Oh my god, am I gonna get this?
Receive my automated protocol.
Be silent. The night comes.
Holy, oh my god! Wait, do I have to run? Wait, do I have to keep fighting them? No? I actually don't know if I'm supposed to fight or if I'm supposed to run. Oh, fight, okay. Someone was literally like, run, and I'm like, wait a minute, am I doing this right?
For the everlasting home.
Beware the creatures of the night.
Okay. Damn, one guy, you almost got me caught up. This is why I don't look at chat anymore. Oh, shit! Let's go, my go! Oh my god, I'm lightheaded. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy! Oh!
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Oh my god, Grandmaster Varka is here, chat. Dude, they're doing everything a lot sooner than I'm expecting. I was not expecting a cutscene. I was not expecting Varka. Hold up! Could it be?
Who are you?
Oh, Paimon, you fool.
Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsvartnir?
Amsvartnir. Hold on, that's a new name. Hold on, let me write that down. Amsvartnir. Is that like up north? That's probably near Pyramida.
Oh, you're Varka? Grandmaster of the
Hell yeah. Dude, this man is a freaking unit. Look at this guy. Holy beast.
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh my god.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move. There's no time to waste.
I'll follow you anywhere, Varka. Holy moly, chat. Oh my god, this act is peak already. Dude, oh! His base of operation!
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Also, is this Varka's, like, theme song?
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nod-Krai.
Wow.
And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
Oh, interesting. The Northern Intelligence Network.
AKA the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information.
Oh, shit!
Their headquarters are in Nod-Krai, but they've got contacts in every nation.
Oh, that is sick.
As an expeditionary force on foreign soil,
Working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're like in a cave right now or something.
Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nod-Krai should be pretty familiar with me by now. But I believe this is the first time we've met.
Let's go! Yo, I received your freaking cryptex, by the way. You put the numbers on the damn case? Yeah. Damn, Varka.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
I love his design. He looks so cool.
We heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming.
Yeah, 5 years, buddy. 5 years, man. All right, Jean needs a break.
You look way younger than Paimon expected. But you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
Oh, hell yeah. Dude's radiating.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet.
Oh, I love him.
Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsfartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Oh! So he squared up again. What the fuck? He squared up against Rerir at the end of the last patch? That actually happened?
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Varka, what's your secret? How the hell are you able to do this? You're just a regular man, surely.
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off.
Oh, the other knights. So we know Toma's mother, Ulrich, is in Nod-Krai. I know Jean's mother is in Dormanport. I don't know if Seamus, like Jean's father, is there too, or if he's here still. But I wonder who these other knights might be.
My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Okay, bro's already getting into, like, lecture mode. He's already taking the podium. He's looking down at his, like, proteges. He's like, all right, gather around, people. This is our game plan. He's already in leadership mode.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat.
I mean, he is the Grandmaster after all. There's only one of those.
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Yeah.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nod-Krai? Why has the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
About that. That's a sinner. He created the Wild Hunt with fragments of his baddie. And I don't know what he's after. He's probably after the moon marrow at this point.
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
I know brings Varka up to speed about what happened before.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it.
Yeah.
So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger.
Former.
And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nod-Krai is the work of the Rerir of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners.
Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in.
Oh, that's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
Ain't no way, bro. Oh boy, guys, I wrote this game, by the way. Pre-watch? No, I wrote this actually. That's a big difference.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka.
Oh man.
You stood with us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, It all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
Yeah.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life.
True.
No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next.
Oh my god! I need Venti here! I need Venti and Varka interactions now. Oh my god. I cannot wait. I really hope Varka goes back to Mondstadt after Nod-Krai and, like, he literally gives Jean, like, a promotion and he gives her vacation time and then he's actually in Mondstadt for the rest of, like, the game for, like, other patches and fucking Ludi Harpastum if they'll ever release that thing and everything else in between. Windbloom Festival, potentially. That'd be awesome, too.
And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
Oh, me, the Traveler. I'm the variable. Damn, everyone loves calling me that. Freaking Sandrone, Renee, and now Varka.
A new variable? You mean us?
Hell yeah.
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda.
Yeah.
He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere.
I mean, maybe talk about, I don't know, bring up his past or something. Like, clearly this Stelindus character is literally an agonizing thing for him to think on. And, I mean, you need Dainsleif. Dainsleif knows more about him than we do. You just gotta, like, psychologically commit some psychological warfare, I guess.
That said, while Aino was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
Oh?
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I wonder if that was Nicole, maybe. I thought it was Nicole, because, like, the golden light. And yeah, I wonder.
I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hope so, Nicole. I'm waiting.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Oh yeah, the one with the Kuvaki and the Abyss.
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nod-Krai and Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
That's all good. She's trying, chat.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves.
All right.
Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there.
Oh shit, okay. That's up north, I think, right?
But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose.
Did Rerir say that to lead the knights away so that way he could make his move?
I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted.
Yeah.
And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan.
Yeah, sounds like it.
But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself?
I can't imagine who else would help him out in that.
The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Nod-Krai of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
Look at this man! Holy moly, God, his model looks so cool.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Yeah, I was thinking Dottore maybe, but like, I have no idea if, like, we haven't even seen Dottore yet, so if he did that, then that's like behind the scenes, because Dottore is researching the moons, And Rerir is after, like, the Kuvaki power within them, so he's the only other one crazy enough to, like, partner up with the Sinner.
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nod-Krai's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
Oh, what a great shot, man.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
Go on.
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world.
Okay.
The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest.
True.
And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious.
We're luring?
They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself.
Yeah. I mean, the moons govern the world, practically.
I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Arleino! Where are you? Okay, we need to track down the Iridescent Moon.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
Hold up.
The Iridescent Moon. The last piece in the puzzle.
Holy cinema. All right, we're doing this.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
Oh my god, that's gonna be so peak.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate
This is
all
so
things.
exciting.
Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
Yeah.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the Iridescent Moon's marrow?
Wouldn't Columbina know that though? Because Arleino and her were in the, like, they're literally a rank apart, and they were in the Fatui together. Like, in her entire time at the Fatui, did she never sense, like, the Iridescent Moon marrow in Arleino's possession, if Arleino in fact has it? Unless that, like, other realm is just not detached, like, you aren't able to, like, sense it or anything.
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
Yehoda, time to break in again.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Unless Arleino's there too, right? Because I know several Harbingers are there, so Marionette, Dottore, maybe Arleino's already there.
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
Oh, okay.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted.
Also, where the hell?
Shouldn't go alone.
Where even are we right now? Like, Varka just, like, took us somewhere. I will go with her.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rerir's end goal.
Okay.
As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself.
Yes.
His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady.
So he needed a physical body, and I think he needs the moon's marrow. What if... So... I'm wondering how, like, how do I word this? Oh, you know what? Let's run an ad first, and then I have to figure out how to, like, formulate my thoughts. We're gonna run a quick ad. The ad timer's almost down, so thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. We're gonna run a 3-minute ad so you guys don't get any ads interrupting you during the content. Use the restroom, stretch your legs, grab a snack, etc. And we will resume in a couple minutes. Okay. Holy moly. That is a lot to take in. Okay. Oh, yeah. No, I literally got lightheaded when I saw Varka. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe they're showing him, like, they're actually hyping him up, too. Crazy. Oh, man. Ugh. Alright, so what was I trying to... I'm trying to think about how to frame this for what his plan might be. So he needs a physical body. I think he needs the moon marrow. Maybe even all three of them. I'm just trying to figure out how to word this. All right, give me 1 second. Oh my gosh, Winter. Thank you for the 5 gifted YouTube memberships. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that. Big W's for the support. I hope you guys say thank you if you guys were gifted a membership on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Also, Pop Explosion, thank you for subbing with your one and only Twitch Prime for the month. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you.
Hello again.
Also, and Anna WX, thank you for the 41-month resub as well. Millie Astro Wonderland ? It's out. We're doing the Archon quest though. There's a lot of people here. Yeah, so right now,
Am I really your friend?
we have 1,122 people watching on Twitch, and we have 1,028 people watching on YouTube. So we have over 2,100 viewers on both platforms watching, which is crazy. That's so many people off of both platforms. So I really appreciate it. I hope you guys are all enjoying yourselves, of course. The ad timer is over, so we are going to be continuing here. So what I was going to say is that Rerir needed his physical body specifically. And obviously his power level isn't maxed out, so maybe this is like a workaround because he didn't get 100% of his strength. So because he's only at 10%, maybe him going after the moon marrow is to compensate for his lack of power. But also, I do remember, so the Nod-Krai trailer mentions, like, in the water, the future mirrors the past. And I remember in Act 1, they had, like, that, you know, the Frost Moon Scions had this one relic that lets you see the true past. And Columbina also had the capacity to show Aether a portion of the true past with the spaceship crashing and, like, where it landed and Lumine, like, coming through, like, seeing Lumine in it in the past. So I wonder if Rerir is trying to harness or is trying to collect the moon marrow. I don't know if it's to go back in time because, you know, Lauma even said, like, oh, these 3 moon, like, the moon's powers had the ability to, like, had, like, unpotential, like, powers that you couldn't really predict, or unprecedented power, essentially. So I wonder if getting the 3 moons' powers together has a way of influencing the past in some type of way. I'm not saying, like, travel to the past, but maybe Rerir could influence the past in the present because the future mirrors the past. And that's also kind of like the world quest that we did. The Hisi Island world quest where, you know, where, like, Isla... I'm sorry, not Isla. Yeah, I think where Isla was able to like see the future from the past. So I don't know. I think there's some type of like past and future manipulation that the moons might allow for Rerir to do because he's a sinner. He'll have Kuvaki energy, he'll have abyssal energy, and if he's trying to get all 3 of the moon's marrow, that's like who knows what that power is capable of. So I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Anyways, let us continue.
People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Rerir of Solnari. The Wild Hunt has plagued Nod-Krai for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
All right.
It's true. We still know very little about him.
Yeah, I'm like grasping at straws right now.
If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
I mean, you could have asked me. I know a lot.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nod-Krai has a clue. And she has info coming out of her ears.
Info Queen.
Oh?
Wait,
a
what?
Hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Hold on, how long has she been standing there? Excuse me? Oh, I get, is she, I mean, she would be a part of this information network, right? She's literally an info broker. What?
She heard me.
Yeah, we got caught in 4K, I know. Oh, damn. Oh! Boss Neff.
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question.
Oh my god.
I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal.
Ooh.
But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Yeah. Holy moly.
Details. Miss Neffer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rerir.
Wow.
Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one.
Yeah.
And I'm talking all the factions in Nod-Krai.
I think that's a trailer quote. Yeah, I was actually going to say, we literally have to coordinate with every faction. So the Knights, the Treasure Hoarders, the Frost Moon Scions, the Light Keepers, the freaking Voynich Guilds, the freaking Curatorium of Secrets, the Hexen Circle, right? Albedo and Durin. Are we gonna get a Snowland Fae? Is the Snowland Fae gonna pull up? You know, we got the Clink Clink Krumkake Craft Shop, the Fatui, everything. Everybody's here.
We can't do this without the Curatorium. But I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over.
Oh, I guess that is Flynn's.
So,
oh, well,
I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
I kind of associate him more with the Light Keepers. I guess he counts as both then. I guess he counts as 2 factions, which is a little unfair. Like, that's not what I wanted someone that's exclusively a Frost Moon Scion. But I guess Flynn's counts as both.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Neffer? Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nod-Krai without my help?
Oh, shit.
Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course, I know where the meeting place is.
Yeah, I mean, she's Boss Neffer. Come on. You mean you're...
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman.
Hell yeah.
Pretty much seen and heard it all.
You hear that, chat? She's my woman. Varka said so.
Please spare me the flattery.
Oh!
Let's cut to the chase.
Jesus.
Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
My god. You bring Neffer up to speed on what's been happening.
Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
Yeah, good luck. Thoughts and prayers.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
Rerir can destroy your entire business and the whole nation? You know? Your life, potentially?
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
She's like, oh, so you need me.
Oh? Then I'd say, you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
Oh, God. Yeah, we're just gonna need to give her... We gotta give her some, like, tasty information.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature.
Oh!
But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you.
Hold up.
Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
All right, guys. The last time, for some reason, I'm getting Ningguang and Beto vibes now. She mentioned compensation, and that's where my thoughts. I was like, wait a minute. The last time I heard that was in Liyue.
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices.
Oh my God, damn. She just pocket watched her. That's crazy.
The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a moon chanter's stipend isn't exactly generous.
That's
Unless
crazy.
you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss,
Bruh.
just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks.
Oh my gosh. Damn, Yehoda's gonna be freaking eating ramen for the rest of the year.
Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss.
Oh my gosh. Is that the first time anyone has ever referred to themselves dying and going to the ley lines? That's crazy to just casually say that like that.
If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
Would you say no to a face like that? Come on, Nefer. Have a heart. We got him, boys.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay.
All right. Well, you know what? We gotta save this freaking nation, damn it.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well. Yehoda, I will help. But just this once.
Let's go!
Don't count on this happening again.
Oh my gosh, Yagoda. We wouldn't be able to do this without her.
Flins, that fragment that Rerir was after, do you still have it on you?
Oh yeah, that was like a piece of his heart, right?
Of course.
It's purified.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Oh shit.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
Shut your goddamn mouth, Paimon.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands.
All right. Also, for some reason, I didn't realize my camera should be down here. I don't know why it's been up here the whole time. That was... Anyways, I was like, wait a minute. Why does my stream look a little weird? Yeah, anyways, I just realized that.
And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him.
Keep it?
We need time.
Oh, you guys
to make
want
our
it this
move,
way? Okay, I
someone
guess
will have
so.
to stall him.
I guess we can put it that way then.
I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Yeah, I mean, my camera's just always been over here, like, ever since I started streaming. But I guess having it here is, I guess, naturally. That's probably why no one said anything.
Count me in too.
Hopefully this is okay for the editor, for how they edit. But, yeah, hopefully that's all right.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. Nefa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me.
Alrighty.
Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nod-Krai. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
Alright. God, I love Aino. I love her voice.
I like it. Genius idea.
Let's go.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams.
Uncle Varka, that's so sweet.
Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed.
Alrighty, let's get this bread. Ooh, that's a cool looking map. Oh, whoa! Wait, what? Oh, this is actually a... Oh my god, the little doodles! What the heck? Oh, that is sick! Okay.
Lady Damselette. Wait, and you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
Oh, you know, just... I'm trying to get recruited.
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Okay, lady.
You really think that's gonna scare us off?
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Sandrone.
Okay.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us?
All water under the bridge. Surely.
Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Also, this guy's voice sounds super familiar.
Let them in.
This music? Hello? Holy moly. Alright, guys. Marionette's here.
But...
Are you going to make me repeat that?
Uh-oh.
No, my lady.
Get wrecked.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
Let the rage bait begin. Ba, 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 ba. My gosh, what a track, man. Alrighty, let's see what we got. Please tell me we're not... I hope we don't cross Dottore.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina.
Alright.
I don't owe you anything.
I promise it's nothing big.
Yeah, okay. Are you sure about that? What do you mean?
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
Okay, lady.
I'd like to speak with Arleino.
Ain't no way! She's like, yeah, I'd like to speak with Sandrone, and Sandrone's gloating. She's like, yeah, I knew you'd come crawling back. Surely you want me to help you, but just so you know, I'm not... She's like, actually, I wanted to talk to you so you can lead me so I can actually talk to the person I actually meant to talk to. That's crazy. She literally just did this on purpose. Calculated rage bait.
What?
That's insane.
Huh? You mean the knave?
I had a feeling it would have been Arlequina, but when she said Sandrone, I was a little surprised. I was like, oh, okay. I guess she's the Harbinger, but she's like, what the hell you want me for?
I'd like to speak with Arleino. Is she in Nod-Krai?
Bruh.
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed,
Oh.
she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nod-Krai are me and... What is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
The hell? What? They're not allowed to say his name? They're not allowed to say Dottore? What the hell? Yeah, okay, so when the facility was completed, she went back with Puccinella and Pantalone. So the only ones in Nod-Krai is Sandrone and Dottore. I don't know what... Damn, brother's rank 2, so everyone else is like, oh man, we don't say his name, right? We don't talk about him.
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Arleino does have it then. Marionette seems lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she's letting on. I don't understand what Arleino has to do with the iridescent moon's marrow, but at this point, I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plans. Come on, Aether, use your goddamn brain. You literally, like, had a thought to yourself about the moon, the crimson moon, and you saw a moon when we fought her. Like, come on, bro.
Is that a no, then?
We're only doing this to stop Rerir. He is our common enemy.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Nah, that's Cope.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? She's like, let's have some tea right now. Let's catch up.
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here.
Oh, wait. The Fatui had tea parties? That's interesting. Damn, bro. They're just like, does every faction have tea? Like, the freaking Hexen Circle has tea parties? The Fatui have tea parties?
If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arleino, and a bunch of insolent, insensitive guests. Who won't stop asking where you've gone.
Oh my god!
They've been a real joy.
My goodness, Polonia being an absolute unit.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Oh my gosh. She's trying to get in, guys. She's like, okay, I'll butter her up real quick.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people.
Okay. I wasn't expecting that, chat. She really just said, osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. Oh, man. Zhongli! Zhongli, when I catch you, god damn it! Damn, he was spitting, dude. Zhongli has wisdom beyond his years, I'm sure. Oh, man.
First Rosaline, now you? I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than the multi-centenarian goddess, who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
07s for Rosaline and r/Senora Mains. You will never be forgotten. She will always be brought up in content. Stand firm, all right? She was goated.
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Ah, man. Damn, so some of them actually did get along with each other and enjoyed each other's company, right? Arleino kind of defended Rosalind too in the Winter Night's Lazo, where like she was basically telling like Pantalone and Puccinella to shut up about like, oh, half a day? And she's like, well, she actually was out there on the front lines fighting and that's how she died. You guys are literally just counting your money and in your offices and whatnot. So the girlies are definitely sticking together. Oh my gosh, that's a gift right there.
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Damn, the Sandrone tea emotes. I gotta make that now. Or was she genuinely trying to introduce Columbina to new flavors? Maybe all that coldness was just an act, and they actually get along. Yeah, this is definitely like a rage bait. Like, a master rage baiter. And like someone that's just easily susceptible to rage bait.
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too.
Wait!
But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
Hold on! Stop everything! They did it! They mentioned, oh, Captain, my Captain, Il Capitano, rank #1, strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, by the way, still rank #1, just let you guys know. Oh my god. And they, Capitano, rank #1, attending tea parties with the girlies. I need fan art of that. Oh my god, that is peak. And Child too. Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. Oh man. 07's to my goat. He literally saved Natlan. And you know what? You could give him a little cup of tea. Just leave it right there on his throne. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Wow, this is really interesting. She's really just up front, like just a big tsundere. Like she's putting on a front, this like with her demeanor and her aggression. But I really like this moment for her. She actually does care about some of them. Some more than others, obviously. The ones that have all died, like Rosalind and Capitano, and Columbina even left. And I'm assuming if something happens to Columbina, that's gonna hit Sandrone hard too.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia!
Polonia!
Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea.
Oh!
Will suffice.
Oh my gosh, this man, look how tiny that teacup is in this man's hands. Jesus.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Ooh.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move.
My gosh, she's like, man, I'm not gonna let you off easy.
Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
I mean, she was rank 3, so...
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction.
Yeah. I mean, most of her power's gone because of the Tsaritsa, so...
I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power.
Oh, wow, look at that. I like that.
It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people.
It's the same, yeah.
But I see the same greed in their eyes.
Third time's the charm, Columbina. I will never ask anything of you.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do.
Oh, you're gonna get her motivations too? Polonia just there.
The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear.
Ooh.
I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
What the hell did I do? I'm just an adventurer, man. You guys are ones getting caught up in my shenanigans, not the other way around. She says that, but she's the one who just caved in and agreed to help Columbina. Yeah, you know what? Is this like a Eula moment? Am I not supposed to take this super seriously?
Guess that's our cue to leave.
Let's go. We won't, let's go. We'd better not keep Varka and the others waiting.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Oh?
Huh? What do you mean?
Please don't. Why is the music? What? Hello?
Listen.
It's not Dottore, is it? Oh, shit. He's here? He's in the freaking design bureau?
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Oh, we're kind of cooked, chat. Hold on.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle
Oh, is it that one cutscene where she, like, confronted him? She's like, oh, Mr. Rerir. She's like, rematch.
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself?
Oh, no, she wants the smoke. She wants the rematch.
You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time.
Oh, man.
But I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
Ma'am, I've infiltrated this entire facility, like, and no one even knew about it. I don't know if it's as cool as you think it is.
Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in a weapons system.
Just be careful, okay?
Don't tell me what to do. Look, if you're leaving, make it quick, or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the 2nd floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back.
Guys, she cares. She just doesn't want to show it. Aw.
Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
Oh my god, don't die. Jeez, it sounds like she's, like, sacrificing herself or something.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
Aw. Thank you so much, Sundrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
Alright, she doesn't do sentimental emotions very well. Oh.
Come on then, Mr. Rerir. Let's pick up where we left off.
Trailer quote, let's go!
It's your Wild Hunt monstrosity.
Holy shit!
versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
Oh my gosh, all the materials, chat. Oh shit, wait, am I controlling them? Wait, actually? What the hell? Oh my god! Guys, oh, this is so cool! Holy shit, there's so many of them! Back, you beasts! Back, god damn it! Guys, are they showing us like an early kit of Sandrone? Oh, wait, hold on. Back up. I didn't realize I had a health bar. Back, beasts! You abominations! Holy moly. This would be kind of cool if you can actually fight with Sandrone like this, like with Polonia. Like manning Polonia, that'd be sick as hell. Wow, this is awesome! Oh. Holy shit, this is a cannon! Back, you fiends! Oh my gosh, you guys don't stand a chance. Damn, where are all my... Dude, they should have given us materials for this. I need materials for the Wild Hunt. This is sick as hell, though. Back up, buddy. This is awesome. This is very unique. My gosh, back up. Hell yeah. This is cool as hell. Oh my gosh, this is a sniper? Hold on. Wait! Wait, this is actually a sniper! But, oh my gosh, this is sick! I'm gaming! Damn, guys, we went from sniping hilly chills to sniping the Wild Hunt. That's crazy. This is sick. Wait, what the hell? Sheesh.
Deploy all backup units. Get in there and
Oh my god, we're getting wrecked. These machines are getting bodied. Ooh. Oh, that's probably why. Oh, this is the freaking gunner. Back up! Oh my god! Don't let any of them through! Yeah, these guys are just casually walking by me. Holy moly. Alright, can't let any of these scum... Hey, you just got... Okay, you know what's the problem? The grunts are getting by. Because the big ones are just walking. Oh my god. Now, let me clear these up real quick. Oh, we got this. Uh-oh. Sandrone! Oh, he's right there!
Where'd he go?
Thank God these are unmanned. That's terrifying, though. Good lord. Sandrone. Polonia better be an absolute, like, god-tier machine. Oh! Round 2?
Polonia, get him!
Oh my gosh.
I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this once and for
Are we sure this is gonna work out the way we think it is?
She's not here.
Oh, he doesn't even want to fight her.
Where did she go?
Hey! Over here, you big!
Damn, the disrespect is crazy.
Cursed moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Oh shit! Wait! Yo! Wait, what the hell? No shot! You can't just do that! Guys, Polonia's okay, right? Surely Polonia's fine, right? Oh shit. Oh, what is that? That looks important.
So this is your method for investigating Rerir's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frostmoon Scions.
Okay.
Whoa. First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kind of nice.
Yeah, I think you can actually access this room if you have Nefer on your account, so I'll figure out what's in here in due time.
Oh, I guess this must be Sumeru decor? That's where Boss is from.
Yeah.
And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
Oh! Oh dear.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well.
Oh dear.
I've never faced Rerir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
Oh dear.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out.
Yeah.
Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control.
What the hell are we about to do?
Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be.
Sheesh.
So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Yeah.
Come on, boss.
Yo, she just did the cinema.
Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
That was literally a cinema. That was literally a cinema animation right there.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day.
Oh?
Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure
Wait,
compass
Dory?
the other day.
Come on, boss.
Wait.
You're pulling my leg again.
Is this Dory?
In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person.
Yeah, okay, guys, I don't think we should tell her. We shouldn't break the image that she has of Dory. Oh my god.
Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Okay. Interesting. Dory and Nefer.
I genuinely can't run any further.
Hold up.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee.
Okay, Jesus. Oh my gosh, Port Ormos music in Nod-Krai? I was not expecting this.
See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Okay.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
Oh, yeah, we got Sangama Bay too, Lord Sangama Bay. Also, Yehoda has such an optimistic outlook on life.
If you want to make it big in Nod-Krai, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past.
Oh. Dory lore with Nefer?
It was back when I first arrived in Nod-Krai. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted.
Oh. The genie had an adverse reaction to Kuvaki. That's interesting.
And wouldn't you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer.
Bruh, that's crazy. Huh. I'm curious if that's going to come up in the future or if there's any lore implications between the Kuvaki and the genie having an adverse reaction.
Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous.
I'm trying to think. Like, the genie were created from Nabu Malikata, and wasn't she a Seelie? So, like, they're like part... So I guess the Seelie weren't byproducts of... I guess the Seelie isn't... The Seelie aren't related to the moon. So I'm just kind of like, I wonder... But they are Seelie, or angels rather. So I'm just kind of curious how all of that ties in.
So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble. I've got everything you could possibly need. And the more you buy, the more you'll save.
Yeah, I guess the Seelie are just the beings created by the primordial one. But then again, like, that's allegedly. Unless, until we get lore that actually explains what the Seelie are and how they were actually created. but they are averse to Kuvaki, which is interesting because that's the power that you know, the Kuvaki was utilized by the dragons or Dragon King Nibelung.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs?
Whoa!
An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea?
A jetpack?
At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
An abyssal Conrian.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Yep.
Is that so?
Uh-oh.
Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures.
Hmm.
I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Alice?
Your supplier?
Alice! Hold on!
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but...
we already know.
I hear she's planning to visit Nod-Krai in the near future.
Oh my god. Yeah, she's like, I can't reveal her identity. Yeah, you're late, okay? The freaking Aloy collected miscellany revealed that to us years ago.
If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Let's go.
Then let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on.
Oh.
What exactly are you getting at? No. This is for my personal use only.
Oh, okay.
Let's just say
What is
I'm
that?
borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one.
Okay.
A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
Damn. That's crazy. Hey, you know what? You drive a hard bargain.
Deal.
All right. I wonder what this is all about.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
See ya.
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
Okay. Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
See you later. You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Oh, Yehoda. Okay, so what is this all about?
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin.
Well, is this Pandora's box or something? What the heck is this?
After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye.
Excuse me? Your minds will follow me wherever I go. Wait, like, are we getting, like, Oh, they got, like, the incense and everything. Are we getting, like, spirited away?
So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
PogChamp. Oh, she has a piece of his heart. So I wonder if we're gonna, like, go into, like, his memories or something. I just remembered she took his fragment. After laying on the ground rules to everyone.
Now then, let us peer into the Rerir of Solnari's past.
Oh my goodness. Oh my days, chat. What the heck? Oh my god! Holy moly, guys, look at all those before Sun and Moon copies. I'm kidding.
I don't recognize this style of architecture.
Oh!
Must be Conrian.
Damn, the Conrians backpacked off of the unified civilization. That's crazy. This is crazy cool.
Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected.
Yeah, they look like they were an ordinary people at one point in time.
Looks like the fearsome Rerir of Zolnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings.
Oh, this is really cool.
Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday.
Maybe they lived normal lives, but they were doing, like, otherworldly things in terms of, like, their technology and stuff.
Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Very nice tune here, the music. Oh! Oh, damn, this music. I feel like we're about to get into some heavy territory. It's over here. Check. A few storage boxes sit next to the cupboard. I'm sorry. A few storage boxes sits next to the cabinet. Everything in sight is neatly organized. Whoever lives here seems to be enjoying a pretty comfortable life. Oh, there's a mirror over here. Oh! Wait, what? Wait, I'm him? Oh my god, what? I'm literally him! Or I'm like assuming the role of him. Oh, so that was Rerir in the trailer, like a young version of him. Oh my god. You know who he kind of looks like Mr. Rekka from any Honkai Star Rail gamers. He kind of looks like Mr. Rekka. Oh man. Holy shit. That is crazy. So there's a mirror right here too. All right, hold on. I don't want to interact with that just yet. I want to look around and see if I can interact with anything else. That! I was not expecting all that. Hold on. Wait, chat, can I leave? Can I literally walk out? Okay, hold on. Let me answer this. Can I walk down this hall and it won't like mess up anything that I have to do, right? Like, can I try exploring a little bit? You're fine? Okay. Someone said don't, and I was like, oh no, what's going on here? Okay. Okay, really quick, give me a second. I need to run. You guys are telling me, some of you guys are telling me to run an ad. So I'm gonna run a 3-minute and we will resume in 3 minutes time, because I also have to use the restroom too. So sit tight and we will resume momentarily. Weird, it says 9 minutes left though. Yeah, but like in 9 minutes, if I run an ad now, then I can probably get through all of this without any interruption versus waiting the 9 minutes and then having to stop in the middle. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you gotta be strategic with the ad times. Anyways, I gotta use the restroom, so sit tight and I'll be right back. All right, gamers, I have returned. Also, what percentage do you guys think I am through the quest? I haven't asked yet. 30%? Damn, someone said 5. I don't believe you. 30 to 40? Okay, not bad. All right, so we probably have another 3 hours, roughly. The game is a bit too quiet. Well, I mean, I am perfectly, like, still. So. Maybe you want to raise your mic, or your audio, rather, like your volume. I can't raise my volume to accommodate for everyone. You gotta meet me halfway. Alright, we're gonna resume right here. So, let us continue. Yeah, so, actually, what is... Also, there's the light outside over here. What is that? Light of... Oh, we got a little shot of the, like, what looks to be like an outside courtyard. Then we come over here. There's a door entrance. What in the world? Is that the moon? Is that the light that Rerir hates so much? What's going on here? What the heck? This weird looking flower? Oh my god. Interesting. Oh, we have a fountain over here. All right, I don't know what this is all about. Got some candlelight. Some more flowers, some more water. And that's all I can get. That's as far as I go, gamers. This is very Enkanomiya based, like coded. The music even reminds me of Enkanomiya. I mean, the architecture as well. So, I'm kind of curious. I don't see any, like... There's no, like, Conria banners or anything like that, so I'm kind of wondering if this is just, like, his study or something. Oh, a note. Let's see. A handwritten note.
Hi, Rerir. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop.
Oh.
I've heard good things about their menu.
My gosh, they had kebabs underground?
I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime.
Oh, dear, chat. Was Stalindis a lover after all? Is this who's talking?
P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
Oh boy, the Conria Academia. A lot of stuff came out of that one.
They didn't sign their name.
I think that's...
But they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, God. Alright. I think Thalindis was a lover, and she died. And Rerir has gone off the deep end now. Especially the way he says Thalindis in Act 2. It kind of implied that it was someone, like, important. I mean, just as important to him as the sinners. So, and a name we've never heard before. Journal on the desk. I'm sorry, journal on the table.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Thalindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it.
Guys, I'm crashing out. He sounds so normal. Brother sounds actually, like, legit. You know, it's kind of crazy how much your life is different when you're not consumed by the abyss.
Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer.
Joseph?
He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good.
Uh-oh. What's Joseph getting up to? Why is he asking so many questions?
But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Valindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Oh, shit. Nefer, you're getting into some dangerous territory.
Grain imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only.
Oh, see? That's what I was like, I'm surprised you guys got kebabs down here.
Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive.
Oh!
Seriously, why would you even eat something like that?
What the heck? Brother, what do they got going on down here? They're eating like weird mushrooms? I think of the star shrooms in the chasm. Also the red mushrooms that were in the Rerir Archon quest. Lab grown variety, mildly corrosive. Also, look at this man's like living situation. Bro looks like he comes from the slums. He's like sleeping on a rock bed with like a drab sheet. And he's like, yeah, it's not the best life, but it's an honest one.
I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Khaenri'ah is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight?
Yes. Ding, ding, ding. There you go.
That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings.
Exactly. Damn, bro. They were like, man, life's hard when you decide to turn on the gods, you know, and decide to do things for your... But I mean, this is all human built. This is all like humanity. So like the fact that they made it work is still like impressive.
They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Khaenri'ah don't have many options when it comes to dining.
Yeah, the struggle is real.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Oh?
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Most of what's written in the diary are the mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Khaenri'an, or at least that they were passing themselves off as one. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks.
I mean, he seems pretty well adjusted right now.
Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this is obviously pre-Sinner. Maybe. Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous page has been torn out. For now, its contents remains a mystery.
Did Rerir rip it out himself?
But pen marks like these leave a trace. With something like charcoal to add some color, you just need to find the right angle. When Nefer looks around, she sees a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. Compared with the unforgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool.
Chat, why are they doing this? This is so unfortunate.
The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled.
Wow. Brother is actually like fucking Casanova over here with the words. He's like painting quite an image with these notes.
It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
Oh my God. Guys, god damn. I felt that. Oh man, that is true love right there. Holy moly. I loved that line. That was peak.
This is just trivial sentimentality
What?
from the looks of it.
Trivial?
Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that?
That is unapologetic love.
The burial place of a fallen moon.
Holy shit. So I'm assuming that's the Crimson Moon Dynasty, the previous fallen dynasty that led into the Eclipse Dynasty. So I assume that's what they're implying. Holy shit. Yo, that I was like, wow. That was so heartfelt. Like I'm feel like they're getting me right now with this one. Oh man.
Rerir, over here.
Oh my god! Dang! Holy shit! No shot they're gonna show all the sinners.
Dane! Oh, and
Vediful?
Vediful here? What a surprise to see you here.
Wait, what? Oh my god!
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
Rerir's Vedifulnir's voice! Oh, I'm so upset they're not showing them. I mean, he doesn't sound like crystallified. Oh my god. They all sound normal. This is before they lost their shit.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then.
Okay,
right?
well, I guess this is from his perspective, so they're not going to show... I mean, it's like a mental thing for Nefer, but it would have been nice to see them. Wow.
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Ooh. Look at these regal gentlemen over here over some fine red wine.
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Yeah, just cracking open a cold one with the boys. You love to see it.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question?
Oh.
How's that coming along?
Oh my god. And he was gonna marry this woman? What happened? What the hell could have happened? The abyss? The moon?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
Oh my god. This is so cool, man. Sheesh. This is so cool. Just seeing everyday, normal lives of Conrians.
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Damn. Oh, the first? So, I guess out of the boys, he's the one that was, love came for him first. Oh, man. Oh, boy, guys. I love this shot right here. It's like a glass half full, glass half empty kind of metaphor almost.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
Wow.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then?
Oh.
I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Oh. His job. It showed him like crossing up. I actually wonder, because the trailer quote was like, this person, I want you to kill him. And he's crossing out people's names. So is he like a hitman for like the king?
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place.
Yikes.
To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Yeah, that's like an icebreaker that you let someone know on like the first date, not when you're about to marry them, when you're already like living with them. That's a little rough, buddy. Granted, you're kind of, you don't got many options. You're underground. You all probably know each other and see each other on the regular, so
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now.
Well, depends how adjusted she is if he's actually killing people.
A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story.
Oh.
Does the king himself even know?
Oh, okay, so that's a cover. A member of the King's Guard. Does the king himself even know? Yo, King Airman?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Ved?
Ved. Oh, I love this. This is so casual. I really, like, this is so interesting.
It's nothing.
Oh my god, is he, like, having a fucking vision of the future? Is he seeing what's about to happen? Oh no. I think Vedifulnir's, like, literally off in his own world having visions.
Vedifulnir, Dainslift's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary. And said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man.
Oh my god, this is cool! This is so awesome, guys.
And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me.
I think he knows what you're gonna become.
Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades?
Yeah, the Vinster King's blades, so... He's literally a hitman for the king. Holy shit, this is peak. This is so cool. I wonder what happened.
Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Who knows?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day.
Ah, this is so sick, chat. Oh my god, this is so peak.
Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present...
Yeah!
There's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Yeah, it shows how far he's fallen. Oh, that is so cool. So we got 3 of the sinners. Oh, well, 2 of the sinners, I guess. I don't know if Dainsleif technically counts as one, even though he's, you know, he claims to be like above them. You know, he was the only one that tried to protect Conria, but I wonder if he's like an unofficial 6th. Oh man. Oh shoot. There she is.
Felindis? You're back early?
Oh my god, they gave her the NPC model treatment, chat. Ain't no way. Oh man, dude. Yeah, honestly, I feel like there's something very interesting about the model choices that they give to these characters that have like, that go on to have like very tragic outcomes. Mostly the Conrians, like the Kari Bear model, the freaking the Diridith model, and now Thelindis.
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been?
And she sounds like a sweetheart. Why would... Guys. My heart. Honestly, I can kind of see where the crash out starts. I'm like, you know what? If he's crashing out over her... I understand. The fact that he's writing these beautifully written letters, putting his heart on paper for this woman, and he's about to marry her. Lord knows what's about to happen. Obviously this is pre-cataclysm, so I assume the cataclysm caused her to die, or she died during that or something.
Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
She doesn't know, chat. This is Thelindis. Yeah. And he's like, yeah, I'm lying to her. Not so good.
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
God, this is so complicated. This is so complicated. It sucks.
Varka showed up today, too. You know, Dainsleif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedifilnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
Oh, dear. And he didn't say anything this time, implying that he knows something we don't know. Also, her eyes aren't like diamond shaped, so she's not like pureblood Conrian, but I'm like, her eyes look very unique. I mean, Deirdith's eyes looked very unique too.
He overheard Dainsleif mention that I'd recently proposed and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
Oh.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Rerir. We're nobodies. Why would the visionary be concerned about us?
I don't know if there's like, it's like a little curvature in her. It looks like a half crescent moon.
I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
Rerir's eyes don't look exactly like Dane's either, but he does have like the diamond shape at least.
You worry too much, Rerir. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
Dear, now I gotta tell you what I actually do for a living.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Oh.
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Goodness. Shit, man.
Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedifilnir and Dainsleif, what do we matter?
Whoa. What's that supposed to mean?
Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly?
Holy fuck.
Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference.
Bro, this shot looks sick as fuck, dude. The freaking lighting, how the background is lit up and the front of him is just like, you could barely make out his face. This is a great shot.
Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense.
The purge? Is he killing Crimson Moon people? For the king? Is that his job? I knew that the Crimson Moon, like, that dynasty was, like, phased out by, like, hostile takeover. Technically, they were, like, usurped by the Eclipse dynasty. But we never knew, like, the technicality of how that process was working. So King Ehrman just ran up on the Crimson Moon dynasty, overthrew them, and started killing off their bloodline. Which is no wonder why Piero thought they all went extinct. When, like, I think in Arlecchino's voice lines, like, Piero mentioned, like, she mentioned that Piero thought that people with her bloodline were all dead. What the hell? It has to be because of the Bale Moon blood fire, right? Like, the same blood that runs in Arlecchino's veins must run through the veins of Crimson Moon Conrians. And so that could be seen as a threat because that kind of harkens back to, like, ancient alchemy. Whereas the Eclipse dynasty is more into, like, mechanical creations and stuff. So They could have probably just seen it as a threat, like kill off the old dynasty and everyone's old bloodline, and it's the Eclipse dynasties that matters now. So, wow. We did not know this before now. Shit.
The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies.
Wow. That's pretty crazy. And it seems like the boys at the table, that conversation, they all know about this. And this is just kind of how it is in Conria. It's like, hey, we're in the dynasty that won, and we got to take out our opposition. And they know that Rerir does that for a living. He kills the old dynasty people.
A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will.
Damn. This is so complex. Like, Rerir doesn't take pleasure in killing people, and he actually seems to wish there was a better way to go about it, but the king, fuck King Ermin, dude. King Ermin's kind of off his rocker, man. Like, brother is... I wonder when we're gonna actually see him and, like, get a little bit more of his whole position in all of this, because, like, Vinster King kind of fell off, and he took everyone with him. But... I mean, what do you say? You're gonna say no to the king? Like, that's pretty much, yeah, that's pretty much like, I don't think it's that easy or that simple to just say no to the king of your nation. If anything, you'd probably get in trouble for that. But, like, I like this. Like, Rerir, at least right now, he's a bit humanized, because it's not like he's this bloodthirsty killer that's just like, oh yeah, I'm about this life. I'm about killing people. If my king wants it, I'll do it. He actually, like, wishes there was a better way.
What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf?
Can
he ever find true peace?
Wow. Very dynamic.
Thelindis?
Actually, you know what I think? Honestly, this makes so much sense, that letter. He's like, man, before I met you, I never thought I could, like, before he met her, he was just, like, brooding in this existence. And, like, she actually sees the good in him when he doesn't even see it. And she's, like, his light. He's in the dark over here, and she's, like, in the light right there. Like, she's literally, like, the best thing for him. Wow.
It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either.
Wow.
There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
He's not gonna tell her.
See? You just need to stay positive, Rerir.
Stop this. Oh, man. Conria, I feel so bad for this nation, bro. Like, these people are just going through it.
I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
Turn that frown upside down. This is so sweet.
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
So, like, what does this have to do with the moon, though? Because, like, he's after the moon. And it's like, did the moon somehow involve her death? The iridescent moon?
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight?
Oh my God.
I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Damn, freaking Rerir, you won, man. You were great up to this point. I mean, granted, a little complex, little what's the word I'm looking for? A little conflicted, but he had a good thing.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
You should have been like, all right, I'll go to the ball with you if you give me an answer.
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
Yeah, that is true.
All right. White outfit it is.
Oh my gosh, are we gonna see him on the dance floor?
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Vinster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life.
Yes.
Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do.
Yeah, just speaking from experience, I'm sure.
Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work?
That is very interesting.
Let's dig a little deeper.
I'm not gonna lie, guys, I completely forgot Nefer was here. Like, that entire interaction, I completely forgot this was like a moment of the past that she was glimpsing into. I'm like so immersed.
Our last operation was a resounding success. And all thanks to you, Rerir of Solnari.
Oh shit.
In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon and 67 accomplices.
Holy fuck. Thorkel. That's another Conrian. I'm gonna write that down. Shit, dude. This is crazy.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Okay, so this is long after the fall.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity.
All-seeing? You sure he's not borrowing Vetterfulnir for that one? I don't know about that one, Chief.
Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
Okay. Well, yeah, I guess the iridescent moon was worshipped by the Crimson Moon dynasty. And now that that moon is gone, that ties into Harry as well, so I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious whatever happened to Harry and, like, those individuals from that story. If, like, we're now realizing that the Crimson Moon dynasty was, like, eradicated.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
Oh, she's studying the Crimson Moon dynasty?
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
That's a little awkward. That's a little awkward that she's studying in the field that he's actively eradicating. This is so complex.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
This sucks.
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
Oh, wow.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon.
Okay. Descendants. Damn, they're trying to wipe out even those that... Even now, damn.
Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Oh. Okay.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing.
I mean, these are people just caught up too, right? Like, they're basically becoming prey.
Take care, Rerir of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Oh my god. That's what the title is. Oh my god. That's what the title means. Holy shit. Get after those moon people, Rerir. That's crazy. He's literally hunting Crimson Moon descendants. That's insane. Wow.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too.
Bro, this is intense. Can't believe we're learning all of this about Rerir already.
Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost.
Oh, that was him. That's the trailer quote. Yep. Yeah, wow.
Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share?
It's probably about you.
I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
Brother.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction.
Well, yeah, it's like, oh, he knows something they don't know. That's, you know.
Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like.
Wow. This is so cool, man.
I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here.
No, I don't want to. Guys, I literally don't want to leave. I just want to, just give me more, please.
Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
What the heck? Excuse? What? Did she just goes into it? What in the world?
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rerir. You're in for it. Big time.
Oh, God, you kept a girl waiting? What is wrong with you? What happened?
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
This is awkward. Hello?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
Okay. Little charmer.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Please don't tell me this kid's like a mini assassin sent to kill in retaliation Rerir's wife.
You're...
Oh my God.
May we have a word in private?
Who is this kid? Orlog?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of her kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out.
Wow. A child.
Not long ago,
The Rerir of Solnari led an assault on one of our
She doesn't know it's him!
We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Oh my fucking god. She does not know that it's him. Oh my goodness. I cannot, guys. I can't, bro. She doesn't know. He's just describing the Rerir of Solnari. That's just the title.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
She's gonna find out it's him right now. This man is cooked.
His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
Oh my god! I cannot believe this, bro. 07s to this kid, I'm sure Rerir tracked your ass down after this. Wow. No wonder he has it out for the moon now. It's like, yeah, those fucking people ruined my marriage. Granted, he was also not very honest about what he was doing anyway. This probably would have softened the blow, or at least it would have given her... She wouldn't feel betrayed. I guarantee you she's like, what?
What did you say?
Yeah. This reaction would have been a lot less severe because she would have already known. And at that point, she would have decided to leave him or to, like, stay with him. But I don't think she would. She doesn't seem like that type of person. Ugh.
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
And he knows! He knows that it's her husband.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Oh my god. We want you to kill him because he doesn't know that you know. What kind of freaking warfare? This psychological manipulative warfare? Oh, damn. This is crazy. She's gonna be like a double agent? Is that what's happening here?
Simple. It's because...
we want you to kill him.
Rerir was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thelindis.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is like a Thelindis memory.
Rerir couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there.
What if this was an inkling? Like, what if he had thoughts of this? Or, like, what if this was what Betterfulnir perceived?
Why would her memories appear in his fragment?
Or maybe that was a fear? Like, maybe this is something that he had in his heart, like a fear that this is what may have happened? Right, because it's everything's already done. All he can do is speculate. So maybe this is like a speculation to what happened.
The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
God damn. Holy shit. Wait, are we done? No! Chat, that was cinema. That was so good. That was so good! Oh! That was awesome. I mean... the context, the contents of all of that was awesome. That was tragic as hell. That's just such a messy situation. Lord knows how that turned out. But that was peak.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rerir's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Wow.
Any more questions and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy!
I love you, Hoda. Yeah, honestly, we're not. I'm like, bro, you could do that? Hold on, I'm about to go get some dragon bones. Let me, take me through the memories of the freaking... Dude, she can show us everything. I got this Before Sun and Moon book. I have these dragon bones. Like, take me to everything. All right, take me to the beginning of freaking time itself.
I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
Wow, I cannot believe this.
I'm just as curious as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now.
Oh, this is some bullshit, man. They freaking time... The shit's got a time gate mechanic.
Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay, too.
Okay, whatever the others are doing, no shot it's nearly as informative as this.
Especially the group with the Traveler.
Yeah.
Their mission is a risky one.
They're doing fuck all
Let's
compared to
hope
us.
it's all going smoothly.
They're doing fuck all compared to what we just got.
If
Surely.
you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know Boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
I'm trying to see. I'm like, bro, what could Rerir be planning with these moon fragments, if not to somehow bring his dead wife back? I mean, we don't even know what happened. I mean, I assume she's dead, but like, did he have to kill her? Did she try to kill him, and then like the plan went haywire, and then they killed her instead? Like, I have no idea what happened. And like, is this a partial reason why he became a sinner? Like, that's a whole other thing too. Like, what was the intention behind him becoming a sinner?
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit. Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
Oh man, we'll just have to sneak past nice and quietly.
Oh, that's never gonna work.
Oh shit!
One little slip up and it's game over.
Hey, come on, man. I'm a freaking wind trace champion.
If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rerir. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Oh man. We've got time before we... Yeah, guys, I don't need to run an ad at 10 minutes. We can work towards... We can get a little bit lower here, I'm sure. Be that as it may, we still have to try.
Oh, guess you're right. All right, time to zip it.
All right, guys. Keep it down. Find a way to return to the secret base. Avoid the patrolling wild hunt.
We almost got spotted.
Oh, shit. Well, why am I facing this way?
Phew, that was a close call.
Okay. You know what? Let's just try to get out of here in one piece. Oh, wait. Wait, am I supposed to go? Hold on. Everlasting as the moon. Avoid the patrolling wild hunt. Isn't that Arlecchino's quote? That's like Arlecchino's ult animation quote, I think. Avoid the patrolling wild hunt. After negotiating with Sandrone the marionette, you leave the Fatui's experimental design bureau. Everywhere you look, the wild hunt is prowling. Make your way back to base, but be sure not to get caught along the way. Okay. So I assume this is the way I'm supposed to go.
He's coming this way.
Oh shit. Alright, I'm gonna wait, go this way. God damn, this is...
We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
Oh my god. This is stressful as hell. Oh!
Oh, there's no end to these things.
Damn, Paimon, you're just like poking over your head. We can't keep going out. We can't keep going like this. Surely there must be another way out. Oh shit. The squad's pulling up. Oh! Varka, save us! Again! Who is it this time? Oh, wait, Arleino?
Fire.
Let's go! I remember the one shot in the trailer where she's like hanging from the top part, like from like a higher point. I was like, wait a minute.
Fire?
Sheesh! Father, save us!
Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Let's go! Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, okay, the Paimon's lines. Let's go. Guys, we got saved twice. The Wild Hunt, that was quick. Yo! Father, thank God you saved us. Rip bozos.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Damn!
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power.
Sheesh! Damn. She's farming aura now. He's like, I did my part.
Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
Oh, yes.
It's Arleino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina.
Oh my God.
And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
Arleino, are you okay? You're basking in the flames right now. Surely it's getting a little hot in here.
It's been a while, Arleino.
I love how we're just like, we're casually here having a chit chat and she's just like, she's like on fire. My goodness. Oh my gosh, we're going back. Oh my God, these doodles are hilarious. We're back at the Kuvaki base. Oh! We tried our best. Wait! Polonia, no!
Stupid Rerir of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
Yo, she's big mad right now. Stupid. Oh, man. BOSCO #1.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Goddamn.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
Wait, who? Could it be?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy?
Who is this? For a second, that sounded like Fremine.
Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Sandrone. Father sent us over to help.
Ah, I was not expecting. I was wondering. I was like, well, Arleino's here, surely. Oh my God, the children have arrived, gamers.
How considerate of her.
Let's go.
Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines.
Oh, yeah, too late.
Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Damn. Child labor, guys. That's crazy. Oh. I mean, is she wrong? You just, like, broke the wheels off of that one.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you.
I love how Fremine is the most, like, dependable out of the three of them. She's like, Lenny, do whatever. Keep your sister out of here. Fremine, actually help me, please. I love that.
You've got it.
My boy. Ah, Paul's back.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Hey, that's a good gesture. That's a nice gesture. My gosh. Guys, there's like no, like, they're just kind of, I love this, man. Like, the transitions are pretty seamless. Very little travel time, too. Everything is just kind of, like, everything's just keeping up. All right, return to the secret base. Oh, it's over here. Oh, shit. All right, thanks to Thanks to Sandrone, the marionette, Arleino has hurried to Nod-Krai, and at last, the secrets of the Crimson Moon are beginning to come to light. Holy moly. All right, chat, really quick. We're gonna run a quick ad, so we get the ad timer back up so you guys don't miss any content. Sit tight, grab a snack, stretch your legs, use the restroom, etc., and I will see you guys in 3 minutes. Oh, this has been spectacular, and we're not even done. Also, I could have just gone over here. I just have to stay away from Minefa's anecdote. Will you do both acts today? That's a good one. That is a good one. No, I will not, by the way. I'm 3.5 hours in, and I don't even know how much longer I have of Act 3. So the chances of doing Act 3 and 4 in one sitting sounds exhausting as hell.
No more lies.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. Time to come clean.
I did it in one sitting, yeah, but you weren't entertaining 2,000 people in real time, so that's a little different. Like, I'm not just playing the game by myself here. I'm also trying to, like, be informative and commentate, and I'm talking constantly. So it's, I expect y'all to finish it in one sitting, but I would probably be able to as well if I was just playing in my room by myself. Alright, give me 1 second, gamers. Oh, I'm sorry, I lied. I'm entertaining 3,000 people right now. We had 1,300 on Twitch and 1,700 at one point on YouTube. So I had over 3,000 people in here at one point. So, I'm doing my best. Is that all? Damn. Yeah. And this is just a... And you know what's crazy? This is a slow day. You know? I say the same thing all the time. I'm like, only 3K? That's crazy. Oh, check back on the Fatui Harbinger. Oh, okay, we'll do that. Chat, I will say this, though. I kind of wish there was a waypoint, like, right here or something. Like, this is the most inconvenient spot, I think, in all of Nod-Krai. Because, like, you either go to this freaking enclave and you gotta walk all the way down. I mean, I guess this one's the next best one. But still, it's a little bit of a hike to get over here. I mean, did we really need 1, 2 and 3 all in this general area, but this one area, there's nothing. I don't know, man. From the domain is faster? Yeah, but it's also kind of weird because then you're like walking around the coastline and it's just kind of scuffed. It's like, man, I'm really out here doing whatever it takes to scratch some seconds off. You don't have to walk. Well, my characters can't fly. It's a secret base. It has to be difficult. All right, you know what? I'll give you that. I guess I'll give you that. I didn't realize the base was right here, though, too. That's funny. All right. Oh, hold on. Let's do this. All right. All right, so beforehand, I'm actually gonna... So, Anthony, where in the research base should I go, actually? I actually have no idea what room is that room. Is it this one? Or is it... Actually, it might be this one. Hold on. All right, so before we go to the base, I want to see if we can see the kids around. Probably not, because this is the room, technically, that they're in. But this is also from the world quest, so I don't know if it would be the same. Yeah. I think the reason why they're instantly teleporting us from point to point is because, like, there is no, like, continuous, hey, check back here for some updates kind of thing, right? Yeah, let's get it. Yeah, they're having tea, that's why, yeah. You know what I found out yesterday, actually? You can't become like one of these little Kuvaki in somebody else's world. Anthony and I were doing farming, and I farmed all the mobs in my world, and then I went to his world. And I actually found out that you can't become a little... You can only become a... I'm sorry, Kuhenki. You can only become a Kuhenki on, like, the moon line... on the moon lanes. But you can't become a Kuhenki off of this. Like, you can't turn into one of these. Only the person in the world can, which I thought was kind of interesting. Also, I'm probably going to have to fight this thing. My God!
Smile!
Can't hide the truth.
God, and the fact that there's water over here is kind of crazy, too.
Hard hitting it?
Seek within.
Let's see what you're made of.
It all adds up. No more lies.
All right. Oh! Guys, I have max slime condensate, by the way. How? Because I play the game. I don't know what you... I don't know. Yeah, 9,999 slime condensate. Just another one added to the list. Oh, sevens. I'm so sorry. Oh, this is kind of cool. I guess I'll accept it. Good job, Varka. Can we actually come back in here afterwards? I hope this is like a permanent location when the Archon quest is done. That'd be awesome. All right, let's get it.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Guys, the One Piece is actually real?
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
Oh, that's right. We haven't seen Flynn's at all during this.
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Nefer to set up the decoys and buy us some time.
Okay.
As for Miss Nefer,
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on
Oh.
the top secret intel we've been gathering.
Damn, is she getting more Rerir intel? Is she holding out on us?
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Let's go! Father has arrived.
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime tea party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arleino.
Damn, the tea party criteria.
Surely it can't be.
Does she sense the moon? Does she sense the iridescent moon, Marrow?
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
Hold up.
The only Arleino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a tea party buddy.
A little bit of both. Well, I mean, I guess the second one.
You're well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nod-Krai, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
That is interesting. Yeah, what have you been doing all these years, Varka? This expedition of yours, surely you've been doing more than all of this.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
Mm-hmm.
A Fatui Harbinger.
Yeah, there's a dime a dozen in this nation. Oh!
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
Yeah, it's all good.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
God forbid they like each other. All right, God forbid they're still friendly and like cordial after the fact.
Nor does Nod-Krai belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka.
Damn.
Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same.
Hey! She's got a point there, Varka. What are you doing here, buddy? You said you came here for the moon?
Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory.
True.
Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Oh my god, chat. I just fucking realized something. What is Arleino's reaction gonna be to Rerir, who was killing off her descendant, like her people? Like, this is crazy. I'm like thinking of all of the implications to this quest, and I'm like, wait a minute. Like, she's like, is he gonna go after her too? He's like, oh, I missed one. There was one unaccounted for. I don't know, man. That's kind of crazy. Arleino was instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in Nod-Krai. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
Yeah, that's probably the doctor.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Dotori will never know she was here, guys.
As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power.
Is it because you have it in your possession, maybe?
Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
I mean, the moon's in your, like, domain.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all.
Yeah, this is all diplomacy.
But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers, after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Oh, I love Yehoda so much. She's awesome, man.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top secret intel.
Holy lore, guys. Sit down, because what I'm about to tell you...
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Yeah. Pretty crazy shit.
The dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Uh-oh. Arlecchino's reaction there, she's like, yeah, that their words, not mine, okay? Their words, not mine.
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
Oh dear.
To my knowledge, those were the names of 2 different Conrian dynasties.
Big lore.
Long, long ago,
Ah!
It is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection.
Holy moly. Guys, lore-brained right here. These 3 light bulbs in the ceiling represent the 3 moons. Hoyoverse is cooking with the imagery here. I'm locked in. I'm actually, like, on another level right now. I know what they're doing.
But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed. Hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it.
That's
And
crazy.
now it became the new emblem of Conria.
That's so funny, too, because I made an eclipse pun during the special program, and then they literally named themselves that because they eclipsed that moon in the first place, so I was kind of cooking.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rerir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers.
Oh, King Ehrman, the Vinster King. I'm wondering, I'm surprised they, no one's actually said his actual, like, name, like, Ehrman. Like, I'm wondering if they just, because eventually, there was at some point they just started, I think it was with the bedtime story Archon quest, they just started saying Vinster King instead of King Ehrman. So I'm wondering if that's still like what they're gonna be referencing or going by with him, because it kind of reminds me of how, like, they used to be like the Scarlet King, but then they just started calling him King Deshret, and then they phased out the whole Scarlet King thing. So I'm kind of curious if they're gonna end up saying his name.
In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé.
Yep.
Or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Tholindis, goddamn, man.
What's the matter?
Just after Rerir regained his body, he called out that name.
Granddaughter.
Yeah. Just him saying the name like that, at the time, I was like, that kind of sound like he sounds like he's in pain when he says it, so I had a feeling that it had to have been like a lover of some kind.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
She was sweet. She was kind of cool. And she got caught up, I think, in all of this shenanigans.
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Yeah, that's another thing too. You know what's crazy? I feel like they both had double lives. Like, he had a side of him that he didn't tell her, and I feel like she also had a side of her that she wasn't telling him. And so, like, especially with this right here, it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret. I'm just like, that was just like a ticking time bomb waiting to happen. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what Vedderfulnir saw, was that they were both hiding stuff from each other.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Thelindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
I'm wondering what that's all about.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Thelindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal.
What if it's because, remember that line that he wrote in his, he was like, the beat of love and everything. Like, what if he loved her so much that, like, she became, like, etched on his heart? And so when she examined his heart fragment, that's why Thelindis was, a memory of her was in there because, you know, she's always in his heart or something. I don't know.
Thelindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conorians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure blood Conorian...
She might still be alive. No, I don't think so, though, because she didn't have the diamond-shaped eye. She had, like, her eye pattern was very unique. So, I don't think she was. Yeah, the Curse of Immortality.
Oh, yeah. Just like how it was with the captain.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. We still talk about you to this day, my king.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay.
Ooh.
Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
Oh my gosh, man. Dory's actually helping out. This is crazy.
All right, then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arleino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow.
I love that. I love how he just says her name. Like, not even Columbina, but Kutar.
As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar.
Hoyoverse, don't be cowards. Give us an early preview showcase of Varka's gameplay in Act 3 fighting the Wild Hunt. I know you want to.
At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Okay.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too.
Okay.
If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
Okay.
All right, then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
All right. And break.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Guys, what a great act so far. Like, this has been so entertaining.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now.
Who is it? Durin Albedo, please?
Stay safe, everyone. Dismiss.
Oh, I pray to God. I pray to God in heaven we get to see Durin. Good job, Varka. You are such a goat. Oh. Flynn's.
We're back.
Okay. A bit of time has passed.
Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
Who's counting? Who's keeping track?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info.
Varka's just exposition dumping. He has to explain the whole thing to them now.
Everything going smoothly on your end?
It's like, yeah, if everyone was together, he'd only have to explain it once.
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined.
Oh.
I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now.
Damn, she put herself in timeout. That's crazy.
Oh, right. Anefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Oh.
Sure.
Oh, yeah. What were they up to?
Uncle Varka, You previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flintz's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nod-Krai in the period leading up to that.
Okay.
That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength.
Oh.
In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in 2 places at once.
So was somebody helping him? And who is that? Oh shit. The plot thickens, gamers. Someone else was helping Rerir?
Flintz, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nod-Krai are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest.
Aw, I love that. Ah, I love this dynamic.
And Effa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Stated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
Oh, man.
What does that mean?
He's like, next time I have to make sure that I don't lose to Aino.
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
That is so funny.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch.
I don't know, man. Anefa kind of saved our bacon earlier, so I kind of feel bad if she has to leave.
Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
Oh, shit.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
All right, guys, move out. Also, this map is massive. Yeah, it's all of Nod-Krai. That's really cool. All right, here we go, gamers. Round 2. Electric Boogaloo. That Arleino doodle is hilarious. All right, go to the place the knave mentioned. All right. Oh, wow, I didn't... Oh. All right, so it's a good thing I have Charlotte, because I can't pull up my menu from now on.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Cross over?
Arleino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned?
She's just gonna open her like, moon portal.
We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
I've been holding on to it all these years.
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds Flames.
There it is. We've known about that for at least 2 years.
Huh? Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about?
Finally.
The one from ancient Conria?
Hell yeah.
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along.
Her curse, her blood fire, her eyes.
When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins.
Oh my God.
And smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Yeah, her hands.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth.
Yeah, it's kind of funny too, because like that's how the voice lines imply it, that like she learned a lot from Piero.
Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, Take the so-called Crimson Moon.
Okay.
In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
Oh, no. Why? Guys, they were cooked. They were cooked from the jump. They were cooked, man. And so am I. They were worshipping an abyssal moon fragment. Oh my god. And then that's how they got wrapped up in the abyss. King Irmin was like, I need to understand their secrets. Go after the moon. And then that's how they probably got into contact with the abyss. Oh my god. And then they were like, oh, this abyssal thing, we can harness this for ourselves. So that must have been. And then on top of that, like, Conria also has like slips where like the abyss can like slip into Tevat through Conria, like deep underground. Oh my god. That is kind of crazy. Wow. So the iridescent moon's remnants were already shattered at that point, and the abyss was prolonging its life.
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss.
Oh, that's really interesting.
You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul.
Yeah.
This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
And that's why her hands look like the hilly churl. The hilly churl also like... I think the hilly churl also like a byproduct of that, the abyss in some way. And so like her blackened hands kind of reminded me of that too. Wow. So well put together. All this lore's coming together great.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
If she could even be considered a person, I feel like she would become like Hilichurlian almost. Like she'd become like a freaking Crimson Moon Hilichurl or something like that.
Yes. And that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Foreshadowing, chat. That's foreshadowing. I think it's, I don't know if it's her story quest or if it's her, like, the lore that we read. But, no, I think it was her story quest where she was basically implying that she'll, like, side with us over the Tsaritsa in the endgame. If it came down to that. So I actually do think that she might end up, like, going all out in the, like, by the end of the game. And she might turn into whatever.
Whew. Sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait.
Ugh.
Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Sure, but I can't think about anything off the top of my head right now. I'm so, like, overloaded with info.
Paimon has a question. So, the crimson moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right?
Oh my god,
It's one
Paimon!
of the three moon sisters.
Okay, so Aria is the eternal moon. I think Sonnet was the frost moon, so that would have to be canon.
Does that mean that the Karians were to the crimson moon as the frost moon scions are to the frost moon?
Holy pot. Guys, Paimon's like hit or miss sometimes. Paimon's like three-head one day, and then she's like Astro Brain another day, which is kind of crazy.
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss.
Exactly. I was wondering that. I was like, they were more interested in the abyss than I think the moon's power. So...
Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty.
Yeah. So what I want to know is, like, I assume the fractured iridescent moon was contaminated with the abyss during the War of Vengeance. And then when everything settled, the moon just found its way underground. And then civilization carried on, and then situations happened, and the Conrians found themselves coincidentally in the same spot as that destroyed moon. And then they just decided to, like, base their entire civilization around it. I assume that that's how it played out.
Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the crimson moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think you're the last, but true.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence.
Yeah, the dark sun is a really cool title. It's another, another word for a solar eclipse.
When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye.
Mm-hmm.
In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
God, this is so cool, dude. I mean, yeah, Columbina, we saw that shit firsthand. So, yeah, I'm right there with you.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project.
Dottore, where you at?
Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions...
Oh, sorry. They'll have to wait.
I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
Oh.
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help.
Okay.
The iridescent moon is already part of who you are.
Yeah.
So with its marrow in your possession,
okay,
you'll be even more powerful than before.
Okay, so I guess Arlecchino doesn't have the marrow, but because she's affiliated with it, she'll harness the iridescent marrow, I'll harness the eternal, and then Columbina is affiliated with the frost, and then we're kind of chilling.
Deal. Then let's get started.
All right.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
Nothing yet, Paimon. We're about to cross over.
When I first became a harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Perrin Harry, also known as Leobranto Inamorato.
Perrin Harry lore in my Archon quest in 2025. Wow. Actually, that's what it says in her lore too. She's like, yeah, you want to know what the Jester said? Read. When we were in Fontaine, it's like, you want to know about Perrin Harry? Read. Oh my god, this is so cool. I just mentioned him earlier. I was like, I wonder what happened to Perrin Harry. And like all of those people. I mean, Perrin Harry left Conria eventually, right? Like the Angelica. I guess, I don't know if Angelica was an angel. I don't think she was Istaroth anymore. But I wonder if Angelica was an angel or something. Because we never really found out all about like who that identity was, that woman in that story. But this is crazy cool.
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era.
Come on.
Setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details.
That is so funny. Yeah, so basically, if you didn't read the book up until now, I guess you can still read it. It's in Fontaine, but yeah, 2 years too late, Arlecchino.
In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Are we gonna be doing that right now? Are we going through the hearth?
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
Aether's a descender. It kind of works out for us.
The Crimson Moon Sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement.
This is so sick. I never thought we'd hear about this in-game.
They made these children crawl up a fireplace.
Have you died?
And kept asking them, have you died? Did you see it?
Yeah.
Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
Yes!
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds.
Wow.
Here and now, you are born anew.
God, this is so freaking cool, man.
The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled.
Yep.
Leaving an indelible mark upon them, so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world.
Oh.
It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through
Oh
some
my
kind of ritual.
god, that is so... Oh my god, that makes so much sense. You have to traverse the two worlds. The flames of two worlds in order to get there. Wow, that is really cool.
There's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
In Nod-Krai, I don't think I've seen a single brick. Okay, Paimon. This is the three-head Paimon I was talking about earlier.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds.
Yep.
In other words, the flames that burn within me.
So Arleino is the key to the iridescent marrow.
Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly aftermath in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death.
Oh, Clareby. What a great story quest.
In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open.
Okay.
So I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Understood. Don't worry, we got this.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
This is so sick, dude. What a crash course on lore, too. Like, what a great explanation. I mean, she grossly simplified all of that, but because we already, like, locked into this shit years ago, like, it's so cool to just see it presented in the story, which is awesome.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would.
Oh.
I may need it.
Okay, I got you. My gosh, am I gonna get, like, another vision? Ooh.
Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Okay. My god, we're gonna have to fight the moon?
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed. I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
What the fuck? Holy shit! Guys, this is intense. Oh my god! Chat, we're not in Teyvat anymore. We're in the bowels of hell! Holy smokes! What the heck did I just witness? I witnessed like a freaking blood sacrifice.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Alright, Paimon, you keep your goddamn mouth shut.
Got it.
Aether seems so unfazed. He's just like, just another day in Teyvat, I guess.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon.
Bro, that's crazy. The moon is also like the two worlds of the Kuvaki and the Abyss. Which is interesting, too, when you think about it, because that's like Rerir's whole shtick. It's like combining the moon's power and the Abyss. That's like what Rerir does now. So, the Crimson Moon started it.
I feel that I am about to meet an old friend.
Oh my
who
God.
has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
Alrighty. Here we go, gamers. Only Ember. What the hell?
Hold that pose.
Charlotte, grab all the evidence. All right, they're never gonna believe this back at the freaking. They're never gonna believe this back at the Steambird. Oh my God. Oh shit, Arlecchino's right here. Ma'am, can you believe this? Oh my God, do you hear the music? Holy.
Seismic changes often begin with small windows of opportunity. This could be your window.
Oh my God. Also, is the music like proximity based? It sounds like an echo. Dude, this is so sick. Enter the space where the crimson moon is. God damn, this is cinema. Oh my God, even the water! It's blood red! Damn, man. This is next level. Alright, guys, I'm crossing through the hearth.
Smile!
What the hell is this? Brother. Guys, what the hell is Nod-Krai? This shit's dank as hell. Oh! Holy moly. Okay, hold on. I want to get a screenshot right here. Chat, have you died? Did you see it? Surely. I'm about to see some crazy shit when I go through this. Wish me luck, guys. Geronimo. What the fuck is this quest? What the hell? What is this, Charlotte?
Hold that pose.
The story of a lifetime. Holy moly, dude. What the hell? I'm staring into the abyss.
Your presence and craving death and rebirth.
Bro.
Why are you?
What?
Crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right to.
Holy shit. Yeah, this is so intense, man. We're actually crossing the border between... Okay, so that's the one side. Oh, damn. And it's just pitch black nothingness. All right, I guess we just gotta move. We gotta pace ourselves. Oh my God. That kind of scared me a little bit.
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right?
Let's see it.
Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
Holy moly.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Trailer quote. Looks like there's only one way through here.
Careful. There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog.
What the hell are we gonna fight here?
Paimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
No, I would never leave Paimon here. You kidding me? God, she is so helpless. Proceed deeper.
By the way, Almina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces?
Yeah, let's
That
hold.
here looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Maybe the abyss, maybe it's more abyssal than it is. Maybe like the remnants of it that were left behind, it like constructed an abyssal version of itself. Oh my god, this domain looks so cool. Charlotte, the story of a lifetime, I swear to God. Guys, Charlotte better get a promotion for this, I swear to God. Holy moly. Oh, damn, look at this. That looks great too, actually. Dude, all this unified civilization architecture? This shit looks cinema. My God. They'll say it's AI? That's crazy. All right, guys. Oh, thank you. They let me set up my party. I'm gonna stick with this party right now. Hopefully it's not too terrible, but we'll see how it goes. Pillager, I'm so sorry.
Can't hide the truth.
All right. So far, so good. Dude, this place looks crazy. Now, this is reminding me of the chasm a little bit. Right? Like these like the abyssal, these abyssal like structures over here. This kind of looks like the chasm, like the purple in the chasm. Oh, what the fuck?
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Wait, what? Oh, it's actually cracked.
Hold that pose.
But from the other angle, it looked whole. Holy shit, wait. I'm getting gaslit by the abyss right now. Nah. That's crazy. It looks fine right here. But then, like, when you see it from the side. What the hell? Oh, yeah. And dude, it's freaking leaking. Sheesh.
Say cheese.
Charlotte. The story of a lifetime, I swear to God. Bro, this is crazy looking. Oh my gosh, any Ruby fans? This kind of reminds me of the Fractured Moon in Ruby. Oh my God, it actually reminds me of Ruby. All right, let's get it. All right, yeah, come over here. Gather around, everybody. Gather around. Thank you. How the hell did this one survive? I'll never know.
The deception ends here. No more lies.
All right. Little overkill, but it is what it is. All right. Oh my God. Dude, this is... I am living for all of this environmental stuff. Look at this. This shit looks peak. Look at this. This could have been its own freaking viewpoint right here. This shit looks so cool. Holy moly. I might actually use that last picture as a wallpaper, honestly. Oh. Oh shit, there's ruin guards here.
Hold that pose.
All right, hold on. Don't bot. Okay, you know what? I actually want the shot with the ruin guard. That shit looks so cool. They need to make like a TCG card out of this area. Ah! How dare you?
Go claw. Breaking news.
It all adds up. No more lies. Seek within.
Let's go. 07s. This team hurts my eyes. That's okay. We're here for immersion. We're not here for perfect team comps. I forgive you. All right, what in the world is happening here?
Huh?
Eh? Paimon, you good? So the iridescent moon's marrow is up there in the sky?
Huh? For real? That's way too high.
For real?
No way we'll be able to reach it.
God, this shot looks so freaking badass.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there.
Is the abyss lying to us?
It's coming from under the mountain.
Oh. Oh, the leakage. Oh dear.
See. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water.
Oh, that's like the abyssal pool building up. Oh my god, chat. The freaking, the mud from the chasm. There's like 3 of them. Guys, I'm about to whip out my freaking lumen stone adjuvant. Surely it's gonna work in this domain.
Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort.
What the heck? Guys, surely my lumen stone adjuvant will finally come in clutch after all these years. Hoyoverse surely wouldn't lie to us by allowing the mud to find refuge here. Oh my god.
Looks like a device from the time of Karia.
Whoa.
Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
What the heck is this thing? Activate the nearby device. Oh shit! Oh my god, this is like a Kuvaki beam for the abyss. This is like this is like the freaking the cannons that they manned.
Look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different.
Oh wow, this is like their light creations.
Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret?
Oh, these were probably
more of them.
These were probably powered with the azosite, like the azosite energy blocks, and also the same energy of the ruin guards. Like the ruin guards have like beams and stuff like that too. So this is just one of their many. This is like what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a stationary turret.
Thelindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
Oh shit! Thelindis made this shit?
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Wait, what?
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
What in the world?
Thelindis? Is that Rerir's girlfriend?
Didn't
we're hearing her voice here?
Are we? Actually, that's kind of a good question. Didn't Nefer previously mention that she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum?
Oh, yeah. So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
What the heck? She got a breakthrough.
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable.
Also, yeah, I wonder if the Abyss is like messing with me right now, or I'm getting gaslit, guys. I'd fall for it instantly.
Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood.
Oh?
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest.
Is Thelindis from the Crimson Moon Dynasty? That sounds like a poem that you would hear if you were a Crimson Moon descendant. Bro, there's no shot. Please don't tell me that. Please don't tell me that's true. Please don't tell me that's true. There's no way There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way that Rerir would marry a Crimson Moon descendant and then behind her back be killing off her own people. Is that why her eyes are like crescent, like the moon? Oh my god, guys, can they fuck this up anymore? Like, it's already tragic, but now they're just like stomping it into the ground. They're like, we're gonna make this depressing as fuck.
For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space.
Oh.
Is it a coincidence?
There's no way.
More?
There's no way. There's no way, bro. Please tell me that's not true. Please tell me I just had a funny coincidental thought and that wasn't foreshadowing. She said the poem was from her childhood. What childhood are you listening to poems about the moon in the Eclipse Dynasty era? Those fuckers hated the moon. Oh my god. Why are they doing this? All right, chat. I need to run another ad. Yeah, we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna continue. What's my percentage at? What percentage do you guys think I'm at right now? I am losing it. There's no way. 90? Oh, I'm almost done. Yo, we love to see it. Okay, not bad. God damn it, they're holding Durin and Albedo until Act 4. They knew. They were like, we're gonna save the best actually for last. Oh, man. Act 4 is pretty long, 4 to 5 hours. Okay, well, that's gonna be like an all-day stream for me then. We're gonna try to do it all in one sitting, and that sounds like it's gonna be an 8 to 10 hour stream for me, but we're here for it. I mean, I did all of Act 2 in one sitting. That took me about, I think, 8 hours, I think. How long was my VOD? Was it 8 hours or was it 10 hours? I don't remember. Lempo Island World Quest was longer? Yeah. I just have to prepare, so... Yeah, to the people that were like, Arnold, are you gonna do Act 3 and 4 in one sitting? Like, in what world did you... Why would you want me to? Why would you put me through so much... I'm struggling to get through this. I actually need a minute to breathe for this quest, honestly. So tomorrow, I'm doing Honkai Star Rail special program in the morning, and then we're basically taking a little breather for the rest of the day, and I will be back on Saturday to do Act 2, which is the weekend, and hopefully more people can watch. And for anyone that didn't watch today's stream, they can spend today and tomorrow catching up on it, so... Yeah, it'll be, Act 4 will be on Saturday. Act 4 is going to be on Saturday. Oh, man, I really hope Saturday stream doesn't, like, it's going to be crazy because I have to stream on Sunday because I need to get my Columbina interaction on Sunday, so I'm going to stream on Sunday, too. So I just hope Act 4... I just hope I can recover from Act 4 on Saturday when we stream on Sunday. Same hour? Yeah, I'm gonna be live around the same time. Actually, it might be a little earlier. I might go live at like 10 a.m. instead of 11. If it's gonna be an 8 to 10 hour stream, I'm gonna need like the whole day to get through it. So I might go live a little earlier. Oh my god. Yeah, 10 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, 10 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, by the way, I'm on the East Coast, so I use Eastern time zone for whenever I mention the times. That's pretty much it. Okay. The timer should be done. Thank you guys all for being patient. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. We are gonna continue on. I gotta get another recording going. This should be
lots of journalists in the court of
this should be the last recording of the stream, but you never know. So we'll see how it goes. What time is it for you right now? It is 3:46 p.m. my time. So if you want to calculate our time zones, it is 3:47 p.m. at the time of recording. Oh my god, some of you guys are 12 hours. Oh my gosh, why? Go to bed. Why are you here? Why are you watching me? I appreciate it, but like, goddamn, that's crazy. The time zones. I wish I could stream at a better time zone for you guys, but like, I have to prioritize my time zone. Otherwise, I would never stream. But I appreciate you guys being here. All right, let us continue. Let us resume. We're gonna continue right here. Yeah, so Thelindis made the. I think it's implying that Thelindis researched these creations. So I don't know. Again, that's just my headcanon. I don't know if they were implying that poem is implying that Thelindis is from the Crimson Moon Dynasty, but it seems like maybe she used her research to create these light beams to destroy the Abyss. I'm not entirely sure. I'm also curious if the Crimson Moon descendants, if they all truly knew that the Abyss, that the moon was a part of the Abyss. I mean, maybe they would have just embraced it regardless, but, you know, clearly that wasn't the play. Oh, and look at that. The Abyss is literally taking over these damn machines.
Oh, looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
All right, Paimon, I got you. Oh my god, we're so close.
Hey, cheese.
Holy peak. Bro, this shit looks so fucking cool. Oh my god. We're gonna have a field day with these edits whenever this gets on YouTube. I'm having so much fun. Oh, fuck that shield. Okay, I'm destroying that shit ASAP. Burn this shit to the ground. Thank God I bought Pyro Traveler. Fuck those shields, man.
It all falls into place. It all adds
back you. All right, cool. Bruh is killing Conrians. Look. All right, it's not my fault. I'm just doing what the game is asking of me, okay? Also, can I, like, explore this area at all? I kind of want to... a part of me is like, man... Actually, hold on. A part of me is like, hold on. Can I get, like... Oh, you son of a bitch. I didn't even get to finish my thought. I was like, man, imagine I could actually just, like, go up there and just touch the moon. It looks so cool. It's right there. Guys, I'm like Rerir. I'm like, man, you know what? Maybe the moon ain't so bad after all. I'm just kidding. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. They have beams for the beams. Alright. This is so cool, dude. I love this game so much. This is so awesome. Let's go! Also, yeah, we've come a long way. I mean, back in the day, they had these stationary turrets that would malfunction and break down and you have to go and fix them. I got my Lumenstone Adjuvant, but they're just making it...
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking...
Oh, God damn it. What was she gonna say? Unlocking what? Maybe that's what Rerir's trying to do. right? The moon marrow, or the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking blank. And what if that's what Rerir is trying to harness?
If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Chat, that's what Rerir is trying to do, I think. He's trying to harness redacted. What? I don't know if that's... I also don't know if it's a 4-letter word, actually. It could be, but it might not be. Also, did anyone else have the instinctual, like, desire to jump into this water?
Hold that pose.
Or is it just me? I kind of want to... Okay, guys, I'm the traveler, right? Aether can do it. Aether can handle this. He loves absorbing abyssal juice.
The abyssal energy here is too strong. We better pull back for now.
Oh my god, you son of a bitch! Wait! Everybody in chat that told me to jump, I'm banning you when the stream is over. Alright? You forgot that I have VOD access. Congratulations, you just played yourself. Also, what the fuck? Why was I was literally so far out of the water, but it just... If it touches you, do you just die? Is that it? Aether, see, this is why you don't fuck around with the abyss, by the way. Oh, wait. I need food. Oh, I swapped out my backpack. I'm kind of 3-head for that. Give me Lumenstone Adjuvant. You clearly do not work here. Yeah, see, Aether, what the fuck happened? I thought you could absorb this shit. Now I look like an idiot. Damn, they caught Aether lacking too. He like slipped and fell. It's like, his animation looked like he slipped on a banana peel and died, and I'm like, not my Bro, everything's trying to kill me in this freaking place. The water, the abyss. Oh my god, this reminds me of that, Oh, okay, we're good. Oh, awesome, cool. Aether can purify this shit too. My god. Well, we tried. The abyss is no joke. Oh, the moon's reflection, actually. That looks really cool.
With the abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow.
Oh, abyss inhibitors. The chamber? Wait. Oh god, is Thelindis here? I swear to god.
Oh, Rerir. With every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
Lumine? Oh shit! So we're here! We're into that at this point! Oh my god! Oh god, Lumine literally drove the Vinster King crazy! He was like, we'll use your body as a vessel for the abyss. Surely that'll work. And it just made the situation worse because she was supposed to be the savior. I mean, she wasn't directly responsible. It's like her being there gave the Vinster King like these grandiose plans and ideas for the abyss. So she just made his situation worse, but I don't think she was doing much.
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Oh my god. Bro, Thelindis and Lumine interaction, perchance? Oh! Aether's like, my sister?
Hey, look! The moon's reflection is back to normal!
Wow, that is crazy, man.
Thelindis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
Wow, this is such a... Bro, Act 3 is peak. What a great freaking quest. And we're not even done after this. I have so much more to look for. Okay. Okay, hold on. Are they debating me again? Am I actually good? Am I good? Did I jump in too soon? All right, let me dip my toe real quick. Okay. Holy shit, man. They got me good in the first. They got me good in the first half. I'll give them that. Also, oh my god. This shot goes so fucking hard. Hold on, I need one more picture while I'm over here. Actually, hold on. I want a shot of the water and the moon. Hold on, me.
Smile.
Oh. Eek, look at that. God bless you, Charlotte. We wouldn't have this absolute cinema without you. All right, let's blue skidoo. We can too. My god. Oh shit. Sever the abyssal fetter. Guys, we're literally in the chasm.
These things are so creepy. Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Hoyo. I'm literally the abyssal exterminator. Oh my god. I don't know what the hell that is, but that looks cool too. What in the... Oh, there's rift hounds over here too. Oh my god, is the moon marrow... Wait, what the...
Hold that pose.
Is there something in there? If there's something in there. Alright, guys. I'm gonna stick with my team right now. A part of me is like...
Iridescent moon's marrow. Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
Alright. Hopefully, I won't die. Okay, we gotta destroy all three. They got some rift hounds around here.
Smile.
Oh, I just realized I don't have any healing.
Can't hide the truth.
These fuckers are corrosive.
No more lies.
I mean, I guess Charlotte can heal, but... You can ignore it? Guys, I enjoy the immersion. Alright, I enjoy doing it, getting a little tussle with the abyss. Don't mind me. Alright. Oh! One down, two to go. Damn, they're really making me work for it. I gotta go all the way up there. Oh, okay. You know what? Maybe I will. Yeah, maybe it's not worth with this team.
Hang in there. We're so close.
Oh, okay. We got a rift hound. All right, miss me with that bullshit, sir.
Chew on this. Ding dong water bomb.
Hell yeah. All right, so what is that in the center there? Ooh. Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. That one looks a lot different.
We finally did it.
Let's go. That thing looks corrosive as hell.
The iridescent moon's marrow. Still burning away like an undying flame.
Sheesh.
Yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely.
Holy moly.
If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Chat. I'm doing the most. I'm absorbing everything. Leave it to me. Surely there'll be no adverse effects in the future. Because I'm the main character. Good lord. Ah, looks... That actually still looks pretty cool.
So cold.
Is that the Windus?
Is it you? Are you here?
What the hell? Who is this?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
Or is it the...
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free.
I don't know if I'm supposed to know who this is talking. I was gonna say, I wonder if this is the Moon Sister. Because the name's question marks.
I'm sorry. I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near.
This could be canon.
The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart
Okay.
piece by piece.
Yeah.
Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades.
Wow.
Thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that.
Yeah, so this probably is the Moon Sister then, because it's mentioning the moment the moon shattered. So I think this is canon.
Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment, more painful than death. You look so puzzled.
Oh.
That's how I felt too when I first saw you.
Oh my god, yeah, because Columbina, she's the new moon, so these are like all of her, like, sisters, practically.
But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo? What? What the hell? What does that mean? Hypo? Wait, is that Columbina's, like, birth name? Hypo something. Oh my god. Wait, what? Hypo something. I was gonna say Hypoborea, but that's obviously not it. Oh my god, they dropped... I think that's a partial name drop for Columbina.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Wow.
Oh.
She said she doesn't have a name, but I'm assuming whatever birthed her into being gave her a name. She just doesn't know it, so... I'm sure if you look into, like, mythologies or whatever, you might find... I mean, actually, that might be in the... I wonder if that would be in the Ars Goetia. I have to look after this and double check.
It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But
I know the Ars Goetia doesn't
met her
follow...
before, right?
Like, follows, like, the Gnosis and stuff, but I wonder if there's anything in there.
Perhaps she took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew.
Oh.
For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
Maybe. Or maybe she's actually talking to you specifically.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? All right. Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arleino.
Damn, we got it. Holy moly. Oh, well, guess what? Oh, shit.
That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel.
Holy moly. That's not good. We gotta get out of here.
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
Oh, dear. Oh my god, is it Geo-Traveler? Hello?
To trap us here.
Who's it?
The Abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is the dark will.
Oh.
It will show us no mercy.
Okay, so we basically got the moon part, so all that's left is the Abyss. Let's go! Oh! Yo, that was peak!
Give it back. The crimson moons. My marrow.
Oh my god! Don't listen to the voices! My goat! Holy moly, this is so peak. Geo Traveler. Zhongli would be proud, Mr. Sussy Baka. Oh, damn.
This is where you fall. Witness my rise.
Let's go! Arleino!
What are you waiting for?
Sheesh! That was a close one. Damn, that was a close one. Thank you so much, Father. That was peak. Oh, Geo Traveler. The pop-off was crazy. Surprised they went Geo instead of Pyro, but
We made it!
I guess it depends.
Was that you, Arleino? Did you save us?
You are Arleino, right? Like, you never know these days.
Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, fuck. She had to use her power to save us. God damn it.
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay.
Damn. You know what she did say? She's like, freedom is it's a high price to pay for freedom.
The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I can do in return? If I can purify the... Oh my god, imagine. She's like, come on, I can handle this.
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
Oh, fuck, that's true.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arleino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
She did say you have to find your way back, and we couldn't find a way back, so she had to make that call.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yo, Arleino buff?
Yes.
Hold up.
You did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
Holy moly. Let's go! Arleino buff incoming, surely.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Guys, this is crazy. We're like 3 moon demigods at this point. Aether, Arleino, and Columbina. Sheesh. Let's go! Look at us! The 3 amigos and Paimon. Peak. Oh, the flowers are blooming!
Feeling stronger?
Oh no!
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
Maybe she's just not used to it.
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds.
Yeah, I could definitely see that.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
Yo, hold on. Really?
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rerir like this.
Oh, man. What's the next move, then?
Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
The firmament! We need to get that original power! Please, Columbina, don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
How about we both go? Like, we both give her our moon power. Yeah! Let's go! Oh, now it's blue. Okay, so now she's legit. Hell yeah.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before.
Woo! Bina is ready for round 3. Well, round 2, technically, with Rerir, but this is gonna be our round 3.
I want to see him gone from Nod-Krai. The Rerir of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Damn.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier.
Oh, God, what a freaking... This is such a great Archon quest.
When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze.
Damn.
But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the frost moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Oh my God. True queens right here. Rank 3 and 4.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arleino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rerir.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A name, chat. What's her name gonna be?
A new name?
Yes.
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played.
Yeah.
But they're not her real name.
That's what I'm saying, man. Yo, in before Hoyo lets us name Columbina, that'd be insane. But I really wonder if she's gonna harness like a true name for herself by the end.
We often use code names in the House of the Hearth too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded.
Exactly.
Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared.
Yeah, I mean, that was the Wanderer.
All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rerir, give it some thought.
Yeah, she'll have a true name by the end for sure. We need, she needs to have a name like Arleino has Perware. And, you know, that's who she truly is.
All right. That's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Arlequino's the best! Let us know next time you need a hand. Let us know next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Alright, chat. I gotta do this. This is just completely random, but Simulanka, the gift that keeps on giving. I just needed to say it because someone in chat said Arnold went the entire stream without mentioning Simulanka once. And so I just had to say that. I just had to break their I just had to break the illusion and let them know that it's always on my mind even if I'm not saying it. So it's their fault. Yes, I got one guide and now they ruined it. Oh my God, and that's how and look at that, we ended it in the best way possible, mentioning the best summer event in Genshin.
It was a close call.
Holy.
Iridescent Moon's marrow and restore Columbina's strength.
Let's go.
And that's all that matters.
W.
In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Wow. Chat. That was spectacular. That was a phenomenal Archon quest. That was so fun. And look at that. I've been streaming for 5 hours on the dot. This was a 5-hour experience. They gave us so much. I'm also really surprised by how abruptly that ended. Granted, it was still a nice ending with Columbina and Arleino. All is foretold. Return to the base. Back at base, everyone is discussing what to do next. Then an unexpected figure enters the conversation. Okay, and I guess that takes place... Okay, so I have to stay away from this area until we're ready to start Act 4. I do know that Act 4 is much longer than Act 3. So I'm probably going to be doing an all-day stream with Act 4. But, bro, we learned so much information, so much lore. Varka's in the mix. We got this Thelindis, like, clarification on Thelindis, the lover, the wife, practically, or the fiancé-to-be of Rerir. Rerir being, like, a freaking assassin for the Eclipse Dynasty's king, killing off the Crimson Moon Dynasty people, and that getting caught up with his relationship. Vetterfulnir and Dainsleif cameos was also mentioned. It also implies, so I guess we're gonna get that little sequence with the Sinner chess pieces and like Rhindaughter's voice and stuff like that in the next act, along with Durin and Albedo and stuff like that. But this was exceptional. This was really, really entertaining. I thoroughly enjoyed this. I really hope you guys did as well. And we're not done yet. We still have Act 4, and then after that, we might get an interlude. We might get an Act 5. We still have Dainsleif, who hasn't pulled up yet. I think we're going to have a boss fight with Rerir as well, so I'm wondering how all that's going to tie in. I just want to know his perspective. Like, I just want to know what his motivation is right now. Like, what is he doing? What does getting these moon marrows together mean for him? Because it seems like that's, like, his main goal. As a sinner, it kind of makes you wonder, like, okay, well, if everything's already said and done, as a sinner, like, what is your goal now? Are you going to destroy everything because you lost the life you had, the love you had? Or is it more than that? Or are you so far gone that the abyss is basically causing you to act? You know, there's just so much stuff. There's so many things I want to know. But this was an exceptional quest. I thoroughly enjoyed all of you guys being here for it. I hope you guys had fun. I hope it was entertaining, enjoyable. We had at one point over 3,000 viewers watching between Twitch and YouTube. So I know a lot of you guys are going to be looking forward to Act 4. I also just want to say that I'm going to be taking tomorrow off from Genshin streaming. Like, obviously, we streamed today. It was a 5-hour experience. Tomorrow is the 3.7 Honkai Star Rail special program. So I'm going to be watching that in the morning, and then I'm going to take tomorrow off from streaming. I'm probably going to do a little bit of editing. It'll also give some people a chance to watch the VOD if they weren't able to watch today. So people will be able to watch tonight and tomorrow. And I will be back on Saturday morning. I'm probably going to be live around 10 a.m. Eastern, so maybe an hour or a little bit, like an hour earlier than I went live today. And we're going to be streaming the Act 4 Archon quest all day on Saturday. Hopefully more people can tune in because it is the weekend. But we're going to be streaming all of Act 4 on Saturday. We also had no internet issues today, thank God. And I guess I'm going to keep my camera in this like right here for how we end up doing our streams, because no one complained about it, and I guess you guys can see all the subtitles. I've always had my camera at the bottom, always. And so I guess for Genshin or Star Rail in general, I guess it's a little bit better to have it off this way. But yeah, I really, really enjoyed this. I really hope you guys enjoyed it as well. This is the end off for the YouTube video for Act 3. But yeah, let me know what you guys think about it in the comment section down below. And we're going to be getting into Act 4 for the next sequence. So I really, really appreciate it. And I hope to see you guys in the next one. Alrighty. That is the recording, gamers. Holy moly. That was spectacular. That was so good. And I can't believe this, dude. They gave us so much here. I hope you guys had fun. I hope the content was entertaining and enjoyable. I have no idea. I mean, I can only gather little bits and pieces of what they talked about in the special program, but Act 4 is the cliffhanger for the next patch, and it's kind of crazy how quickly this is all going. I mean, this was really digestible. This is like perfect time This is actually like the perfect quest length. Like, this was I don't feel dead inside. Like, I'm not exhausted, and I'm not like, oh my gosh, there's so much going on. It's not this overwhelming amount of time. I actually really do like the pacing of how they delivered Act 3. And I think it also worked too because I have everything fully explored and all the waypoints are available, and they just cut from point A to point B to point C. There was very little travel time. And yeah, I think the pacing for Act 3 was perfect for how they were able to just deliver everything without missing a beat. And yeah, I just really, really, really enjoyed it. Ugh, oh my god, I took so many screenshots too. You guys couldn't really see them, but outside of Charlotte's camera, I took so many screenshots. There were so many good moments. But I'm really tired and hungry. And it's not too late. It's only 4:30 my time, so I went live at like 11 and it's already 4, so I'm like, oh my god, what a great I still, that's another thing too, like streaming, the days where I stream and then when my stream is over I have to go to bed, like I don't remember the last time I streamed and I still had the rest of the day to myself. So I'm actually really satisfied with the length of this stream as well. No, it's not 4 a.m. It's 4 p.m. It's 4:30 p.m. It's like 4:30 in the afternoon. But yeah. Ugh. Ugh. I'm so tired. I'm not tired. I'm more like exhausted. Did you catch the Lynette anecdote reference? I have no idea. Oh, you're right, actually. No, I remember. Yeah, I remember when we were with Lynette in the Fleuve Sandra, and she was like trying to fix up those little bots that are down there, like the little machines, and she was like breaking all of them. Yeah, wow. I didn't remember that until you just said that. And I was like, oh, I remember that anecdote. We did those. Yeah, the machines in the Fleuve Sandra. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's really cool. Oh, she was trying to break them. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, unfix them. Yeah, I mean, that was a while ago, so the details are a little fuzzy. But like overall, yeah, I do remember that anecdote. That was actually funny because that's when I remember that anecdote. I was talking about like Durin, and like I was like, oh man, I can't wait for Durin. I'm so excited because we were already getting some of the we had already, I think we got in like the first couple of Nod-Krai trailers. So I think I remember I was talking about Durin. But yeah. Also, really quick, chat, can you redo anecdotes with this new, with this Traveler Tales thing? Can you redo ones you've already done, or can you only do ones you haven't gotten? Yes, no, yes. I believe if you request someone you've already done, you can. Oh, nice. Oh, that's really cool. So you can redo anecdotes. That's awesome. Yeah, there were definitely some like, oh my god. Like, oh! Wait, that means we'll eventually be able to do all of the ones that weren't voiced if they go back and voice them then. Because there was a ton of them that weren't voiced. Oh shit, that's actually really awesome that they're doing that. That you can like they can redo them. Oh, that's so sick. Yeah, I voiced all the ones that weren't voiced because I did all of it in English. So if it wasn't voiced, then I basically read off their dialogue. So Oh, that's gonna be awesome to go through some of those again that I experienced prior. I really want to do the Xiangling ones, honestly. Xiangling, I really miss her. And so for hers, I wasn't able to really get that experience that I wanted for her. But actually, no, I think Xiangling's was, but I wasn't doing it in English because I couldn't do all of them in English. So I think Xiangling had hers, but I just opted to not do hers. So if they're all in English, then I'll just go through all of them. But yeah. Oh yeah! Oh my god! The fucking official one? Oh man, I'll actually rewatch those myself. I'm gonna actually redo some of those just so I can get that authentic, like, voice acting experience with them. Yeah, the official dictionary. God, that's gonna be awesome to revisit those.
Hello again.
But yeah, God, man, this was so, I'm like so exhausted right now. I'm so tired. I'm like, holy shit. And that was only Act 3, and that was pretty tame. So I can only imagine what Act 4 is gonna deliver. Arnold did the Nothing Passage quest? Yeah, you're a bit late. We did Nothing Passage like a week ago. But yeah, all the VODs are up on the VOD channel still. So if you missed anything, you can check out the VODs. But yeah, all of my Luna version 1 content is up on the VOD channel. And we're currently editing the Luna 1 Archon quest as of right now. So I'm probably gonna be editing for the rest of today and tomorrow. I will be live tomorrow morning at around 6:30 a.m. By the way, why no chat overlay on the stream? Wasn't it there before? No, I've never had a chat overlay for Genshin. I only have the chat overlay for Honkai Star Rail. So yeah. I didn't know there was a difference. Well, you probably didn't notice either, but my camera's usually never right here. It's usually always down here. So, yeah. Also, chat, I don't know. As much as I know you guys liked having the camera right here, I don't know if I'm going to keep it there because when we put the Twitch chat overlay on the YouTube videos, if this is here, then it's going to be like going over the freaking... It's going to be layering over, like the chat's going to be layered over the mini map and like the quest prompt. And so I don't know. And it's going to be super high up too. So I don't know if this is going to be like, honestly, the camera was only like this because for some reason I started the stream and I forgot to change it. Also, it like personally bothers me that it was like this the whole time. I didn't notice for such a while. I think it makes sense to put it in the middle when you're not doing a chat overlay. You mean right here? I meant for like the bits that where we edit the chat into the videos when they go on YouTube. Because we tend to do that during like cutscenes and like other bits and moments and stuff like that. Yeah, also, I'm sure the editor has like different settings for where my camera is when he does edits, so I don't know. I don't want to mess with their vibe. Is there a reason why there's no overlay not for Genshin? Yeah, I just don't want it. Like, I just don't want having chat on my screen constantly the entire time for Genshin. I like having specific chat moments being featured on YouTube versus all chat moments at all times. It's just a personal thing for me. I'd rather pick and choose selective chat moments to include when these get edited and get posted to YouTube versus having an overlay with the chat constantly there. It's just a personal thing, and it's only for Genshin. Like, I'm very selective. I'm very, like, I want my Genshin content to be presented a certain way, and so that's why I do that. So, while you don't see the chat featured when I'm live, you'll see those chat moments when the videos get edited. So, they'll be preserved in some way. Yeah. And at least now, I mean, granted, Twitch chat isn't longed for this world after a certain time. The YouTube chat is permanent on YouTube. Like, it has its own chat, and unfortunately, Twitch doesn't preserve their chats anymore. So, the reason I preserve bits and pieces of chat is just so it's preserved in some way, but obviously we can't preserve everything. But I think I do a good job at, like, having the chat moments that I would want to immortalize. Like, chat will always be featured during a cutscene reaction. You know, during, you know, me listening to a song where we're all vibing out at the same time, or like a death moment or a funny moment or something like that. So yeah, we're getting pretty, I guess not creative isn't the word, but we're being very liberal when it comes to including Twitch chat throughout our content. But yeah. Arnold, how are you doing, brother? 5 hours? Wow, yeah, we finished Act 3, actually. So if you're joining, we just finished up. We just wrapped up content. So Act 3 is done for today. Act 4, we're going to be doing Act 4 on Saturday. And I'm going to be going through the 3.7 Honkai Star Rail special program tomorrow morning. So we made a little bit of progress, which is great because we're going to be done with the Archon quest by the weekend. And then I think next week you should also be safe from auto yeah. As long as I'm going to stay away from, we just have to stay away from this area, which is easy because there's no reason to go around here unless you're doing the Archon quest anyway. So I have to farm out some more Fatui. I got to farm out the Fatui and these, the robots. So I'm going to be doing some grinding afterwards. And, yeah, I can basically mingle around. So next week, what we'll probably do is tomorrow is HSR special program. Saturday is going to be Act 4. Sunday is going to be Columbina interaction. And I'll probably do my anecdotes as well. Whatever anecdotes I have on Sunday, I'll do those. As well as the Nefer, like, side quest content. Oh, drip marketing. Oh, fuck, that's right. Drip marketing might be tomorrow, actually. Because they dripped Nefer on the Friday after Luna 1 came out. So drip marketing might be tomorrow. Which is kind of crazy because, oh my god, they would do drip marketing. Was there a reason? I don't know. A new nation, a new schedule? I have no idea. But they drip marketed Nefer on the Friday after the patch came out. So when did they do drip? Do they do drip at... Is drip at midnight now? I might have to... I don't know if drip's at night. if it's at midnight now. But if it is, I'll probably... Oh, wait, that means it would be tonight then. It's midnight tonight. Yeah, so I'll stay up at midnight, and I might do a drip marketing recording tonight. Yeah, I just realized that. DDC HSR drip? I did. Constance. And, yeah, Constance, right? I think it was just Constance. Super random. Like, I was not expecting them. No, the Dahlia. You're joking, right? Come on, man. Just Monica. Arnold, would you be interested in making a general Q&A video where you randomly pick questions that your community, that you gather from your community raffle style and answer them? Kind of like one of the celebrity interview videos, but it's about Genshin and lore instead. I feel like that would help fill in the general audience's gap in their knowledge about Genshin, and I think it would be fun. Assuming you haven't made a video like this before. Actually, once I finish Luna 2, which should be within the next week, I would love to do stuff like that. Like, just go on stream and just talk to you guys about lore and, like, answer a bunch of questions and stuff. I've never been able to do that because I've always been editing and I've always been catching up on content. But yeah, like I was saying, tonight might be drip marketing. Tomorrow morning is 3.7 HSR special program. Saturday is going to be Act 4. Sunday is going to be Columbina interaction, a bunch of anecdotes, and my Nefer quest content. I'm going to take Monday and Tuesday off. And then Wednesday, we're going to do Miliastra Wonderland. And then after Wednesday, we're pretty much done until the Sumeru event comes out. Like, I'm not going to have any other Genshin content, like in-game quest content. At that point, I can then prioritize lore reading, because that's the only other thing I need to do. But I basically want to finish off all of the Luna 1 stuff before I get into that. That way I know, like, that's all I have to do left. Are you done editing Luna 1? No, we just started editing Luna 1. We're halfway done with the Archon quest, Act 1. The Act 1 Archon quest, we're about halfway done editing that. But we just started editing Nod-Krai, so it's going to be a while because Act 1 Luna 1 had a lot of content. World quests. I didn't even get to read anything last patch, but just the world quest and the Archon quest stuff alone was intense. It was a lot there. When do you think there's going to be a continuation to the main world quests? I'm not sure, honestly. I want to say, like, maybe Luna 3 or 4? I would say when we get another map expansion, but we didn't get one this patch. I'm wondering if they'll give us another one next patch, but I have no idea. I would have to guess Luna 3 then, because Luna 4's patch is what... Actually... Maybe it'll be Luna... I mean, I don't know about Nod-Krai's expansion, but I'm actually wondering if Luna 4... Because Luna 4 is the patch for Lanternrite, right? We might get the Blackcliff Forge expansion during this Lanternrite. Like, we might get a Lanternrite expansion... Or a Liyue expansion during Lanternrite this year. Because they've given us an expansion every other year with Liyue, right? We got the Chasm in 2.6, and then we got Chen Yu Vale in 4.4. So this would be the on and off pattern, but then again, Hoyoverse has been changing up all of their patterns lately, so who knows? But they did say we'd be revisiting a bunch of old nations, and yeah, I just wonder if the Blackcliff Forge is going to get an expansion after all these years. Oh, man. Wanted to stay until the stream ended, but gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, I mean, the stream is basically done. I'm just chit-chatting for a little bit, and then I'm gonna head out. So if you guys are heading out, thank you all so much for tuning in and joining. Enjoy your evening.
Sit up on the counter?
Enjoy the rest of your day. I will see you tomorrow for HSR special program, and if not, I will see you on Saturday for Act 4. But, yeah, that was peak. That was awesome. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I'm gonna see if anyone's streaming right now. We'll probably do a raid on Twitch. So, YouTube viewers, I hope you guys don't mind.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind.
Let's see.
More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force.
Hold on.
And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself
Hear you
to
streaming. I think she's doing Act 3 right now. Hold on. I'm not getting spoiled. Oh, yes. I think she's doing... Hold on, is this Act 3? Let me double check. Oh, it is. She just started Act 3. All right, guys. We're going to raid a very good friend of mine. A fellow lore enjoyer for Genshin. Her name is Kiryuko. And she's actually doing the Act 3 Archon quest right now. So you guys get to re-experience it. What we just went through. From her perspective, she just went live. She's been live for about an hour. And so I would love to raid. I'm going to leave it off here for YouTube. So everyone that's watching right now on YouTube, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you guys so much for watching, for hanging out. I will be live on Twitch only tomorrow morning for 3.7 HSR. That's going to be a Twitch only stream, but it'll be edited and uploaded to YouTube later in the day. So don't worry about that. And I will be streaming, dual streaming again on Saturday with Genshin. So mark your calendars so you guys don't miss out. And raid message? I don't really know. Let's just do Thalindus spam. Hashtag Thalindus. We're gonna bring our Rerir energy. But thank you guys all for watching. YouTube, I will see you guys on Saturday. Thank you guys so much. Bye-bye.